Hello everyone, and welcome to yet another week of Final Fantasy Friday, with me, Boltish McHammer. I forget how many weeks it's been that we've been doing this thing in Tomra here, but we're here, and it's still here for a thing for me to do. So we're going to do it. Until they're all better. Until they're fixed up. This is what, week 5? Probably? Week 4? Whatever. It'll probably be in the comments. How to catch an automaton. I did the same exact quest last week. I'm not reading this again. But it still needs to be done. This is how I'm going to begin my streams until I'm done doing things for Nier. We get this cursed music every time we enter combat. At least we're not going back inside the Nier raids again. I killed it. I'm too much of a murder hobo. I slaughtered the thing. I need to catch it in the bag. No, Frey, stop. Okay. Okay. So that's what a couple of gear upgrades will do. That's what a couple of gear upgrades will do. I read this last week, and that's why I'm not reading it again this week. Also, I'm much lower energy than normal this week. Much lower energy than normal. So we'll see how that goes. This might not be a full stream. We'll see. We'll see as it goes. Oh! The road's paved. The thing isn't all busted up. Yeah, they look happy. I guess they got most of their stuff fixed. Good for them. It took them, what, 5 weeks? I really should have looked that up before we began. All you done it, how, Mount? We restored Tomra to the way it was. This calls for grog. Lots of it. Excellent. You know what? Yeah, I'll have some. I think I can trust you guys with grog. Ah, but before I drink myself silly, why don't you put this in your hands? It's another recording device from Kodog. Excellent, thank you. After all this time, we still don't know where the lad is. I hope he'll return soon so we can marvel at the fine work we've done with our village. And speaking of returning, could you come with me, Bolt? There's something else I want to tell you. Okay, lead the way. Still mildly baffled that such an important NPC gets no name. Some days ago, Georg suddenly vanished from the village. I rounded up a crew of his miners, and together we set out to find him. His trail led us deep into the machine space inside the crater, to the north where we encountered that strange white wall. It was there that we found Georg, lying face down and unmoving. We rushed to his aid, but before we could do so much as roll him over, he got up and proceeded to walk off in the direction of the village, as if we weren't there, as if nothing had happened. Since then, Georg's been back to his normal self, as far as anyone can tell at any rate. We had no idea what brought on these bursts of strange behaviour. Perhaps that man just had a bit too much to drink. Perhaps it was something else. But whatever it is, we decided to keep things quiet and leave well enough alone. No one a few privy to the situation, so I thought I should let you know how it ended. I also want to thank you again. Yours truly has a beer to go, Bolt, and we wouldn't have been able to rebuild our village without you. The way I see it, this place is as much your home as it is ours. So no matter where you go, know that there will always be a tankard of ale waiting for you here. Yeah, nice. So this is what, my 4th home now? 5th home? Oh, well, I'm glad I have friends in lots of places. More messages! Did I read the message last week? I don't even remember. Oh! When's the Werlyt? I think we might be done. I think we might be done, actually. Your work restoring Tomra to its former glory may be finished, but the dig site chief is not quite done with you yet. Lolly, I can't take you enough for a hoe. Tomra is looking like its old self again. Better do it, for honest. We can see that for yourself, though. So let me make one to something you don't know. I hear that automata of dwarves have been making them spotted around Yilmore of late. Signature frog motif and all. Now, what would those city folk have gotten their hands on artisanry like that? Certainly haven't been peddling them to outsiders at your side. I can think of one dwarf who might be, though. Along with the right skills, there's little else in his name. So you think he's there in Yilmore? If it is Cowdog, well, I have a lot to say to him. I'm sorry for starters. It would be nice if he could see how far we come, the new Tomra. I'd like to think he'd be happy here. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, seeing as you're the one that's what, I doubt you have too much trouble picking up its trail in Yilmore. Let me know what you find. Alright, sure. Yeah, let's go to Rich People Town. Speak with the bourgeoisie merchant in XIV. Where is that? Great. Okay, it is there. I thought it was there, but you know. You know how things go. Ah, they are at the top, too. Right near the Aetherite. So it is much more efficient to go there as opposed to flying. I thought I would check before I just, you know, did the thing. Right. Right, I have to set myself to busy before I start getting 500 free company invites. That's a thing I gotta do. I'm all out of sorts this week. Alright. Clear that up. Get that there. Bada bing, bada boom. Honestly, I thought this quest was a lot longer. I feel like it took 13 weeks for me to get done the first time. That could have just been me forgetting to do it for a couple weeks, though. I got gold. I got jewels. Well, I got gold-plated jewels. Yeah, guy, I'm looking for dwarven artisanry. Frog stuff. Not interested in my wares? Pity. I did see a dwarf in black, though, yes. Odd little fellow. Came selling one of these gog contraptions. Not quite to my personal taste, but real fine to be sure. He placed an order as well. Paid in advance. Say, if you're looking for the chap anyway, would you save me some time and take it to him? Sure. He mentioned that he was sleeping down in the derelicts. Odd lad, as I said. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the place, but fortunately he drew a map to his preferred hovel. Hi, Mills. We're ending the near thing. I didn't think I was near to be done with this, but here I am. Ah, you lurk. I see. And there's a little guy to show that you lurk. I'm so happy that you're here. I don't know if you've done the weeklies to see the end of the deer thing, so this might be new to you. Just a little louder, Anog. With the machine's technology, I can bring you back. I will. Set their beard aside, opened up all the books, poured through everything, wrote down all their notes. I'll make it work. I will. I will. Ah! I can't. It's even raining to show how sad he is. I can't! You really shouldn't beat yourself up like that, kid. I'm not good enough. Never good enough. I can't! And this is what's been going on for the 5 weeks or however that I've left him to do his own devices. Adog, I can't do this. I can't live in a world without you. I just can't. But there she is. You know, in spite of the fact that we saw her go to another world, here she is. You're such a crybaby. Adog! The one and, well, suffice to say that I'm back. Thanks to your hard work and my innate genius, of course. Haddock, I have nowhere to go. I'm all alone. That was before. You have me now. Here, let's take ibuprofen together. And don't you dare say we have nowhere to go. There's a whole world waiting for us, Konog. And so they go, holding hands. And that's it. That's Nier. That's how it ends. He gets his sister back, even though he kind of fell into a bit of a... kind of had a bit of a problem there. Left his helmet behind and everything. So by the time we get here, he's not here. Allied with Anog versus Konog? Wow, that's, quite the difference. Quite the difference there. The amount of people allying versus the amount of people, like, on every data center. You get to see all this information, because, you know, that's what they do in the Nier games. You get to see the statistics of what everybody voted for and did. How many endings they saw. How many people chose to give up all their entire save files to get all of everything. Honestly, I feel like most people go with Anog over Konog because it's the first dialogue option, and most people are in too big of a hurry. They just kind of go with it. But I think I also mentioned that at the time. So that's why that's why the choice was so important, because it was critically logged and statistically here. But, like, I don't know. It's neat. It's neat that they get to show numbers like this. For people who like to look at numbers, this is here. But I still feel like most players were just mashing the circle button or the square button and just getting through it. Or in my case, matching 0 on the numpad key. I don't know, for PC players, what do you normally bind to confirm? Yorha Dark Apocalypse. The end. Ending E. E. That was technically a credits. Technically. Let's go back to ourselves. Yep. He was definitely here. It was awful. Left it at a bit of filth. Left the stew in the pot. Didn't even clean up his mess. But yeah, no trace of him for us to find. So I guess from Bond's perspective, we just never know what became of him. Well, all we can do is go back to the chief. What an ending, huh? Was that worth doing for 5 or 6 weeks? Was it? Just to be able to let them know, let us know that the kid, like, eventually did get reunited with the sister? Even if it wasn't, maybe not the original sister? Or maybe it was the original copy of the sister. Just transferred back from, Yorha land. That might explain why you wouldn't find them in the other game. Or maybe you did find them in the other game. I didn't play it. Maybe a Nier fan would know. Wouldn't that be the mobile game? I think it might be the mobile game that would have the confirmation on whether or not a dwarf from Final Fantasy appears in it. That could be fun. Speaking of dwarves, I've been kind of lax in my society quests between streams. So I am going to have to do some Qitari quests and then do the Qitari quest. Before we get to the meat of the stream. Hey, guy. So, I got some news. Lolly, don't keep me in suspense, so. Did you find Kodog? I found his workshop, but I don't know where he's gone, or... You're right that he was in Yulmore, but now... I'll say the first one, because I want to leave him with a trailing off ellipsy. Hey, Syndicate Master! That's disappointing. Still, I appreciate you letting me know all the same. What's that you have there? Some kind of fancy mead? No. He bought something, but he wasn't there to pick it up. Go, dog. But what's it for? Aside from the obvious, I mean. I think he'd appreciate it if you pass it on to the woman who was injured, or, just make sure Kodog gets it when he comes home. I'll say the first! I'll say the first, because, I don't think Kodog's going to be coming home. He did say he was going to try and make amends. I remember that much. I will. Only wish things hadn't turned out like this. What happened to the village was bad enough, but then everyone was at each other's throats, and now Nog and Kodog were gone. Don't you get me started on Geog debacle. I keep turning it over in my mind. I see nothing but the mistakes we've made. And I wonder, how can any of us be sure that we won't make a mess of things again? Maybe we can, if we just try and remember, every single day, how bloody wrong we were, and we learn to live with that. Maybe that's the only answer we get. And that's the only answer we get. A new chapter of the New Game Plus has been added, and that's how you know you're done. And that's how you know you're done. And now we're free. And now I will not be starting the stream with this every week. Now, let's see. How many of the records do I miss? Yeah, let's go on down to these. I don't even think I read this last week. Dear Bond, I knew all along, really. I knew that Alnog was dead, and that thing only looked like her. But being with her, whatever she was, it kept me alive. It made me want to go on living. If the Seers can create anything, rebuild it in our world, then surely it can grant me this. And how about the latest one? For as long as I can remember, it's just been the two of us. Hardly anyone even bothered to be kind to us. But we always had each other. When I was with Enog, there was nothing to fear. What my sister wanted most was to get revenge on the world that had done this to us. I can't accept that this world got her first. I won't. He didn't even pretense it with the deers and the endings. He just really wanted his sister back. Oh, that's that. And now I can take the portal archive and throw it off my bar. We're done. We're done with that. No more Nier. No more Nier. That sure is content that was in the game that is now done. Now I can do other things. Let's see, let's go over, let's see the rats. Let's go see the rats as the rest of the pre-stream. Where was that again? I know. I do have to do a couple of society dailies in order to be able to get the reputation up, in order to be able to advance the plot. But that is the thing that I do for my pre-stream, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. I do have the poll ready, but until I get done with this, I'm not going to fire it up yet. I do have to be a gatherer for this. These dailies are pretty quick. These dailies are pretty quick. And I'm not going to get any experience at all for this because, they're all 80. They stop getting decent experience from these after they hit 80. Normally I read the quests. But once again, for society quests, because they are repeatable daily things, I usually don't read them unless something cool happens. Or I have to say something in chat. Let's see, do I have to write around a thing today? I do! Ah, good sir. Let me thank you for answering my summons on such short notice. My time spent with the Great Serpent has given me a certain intuition of what comes to anticipating its needs. Recently I've noticed something peculiar about its behavior. It fidgets aside its face relentlessly, but I don't sense that it yearns for freedom. No, this is another matter entirely. It wishes to free something from within itself. Doubtless, an unmystifying light that has a habit of disgorging from its eyes. I must admit that I am grateful to the Serpent's forebear for this matter, where it comes to oblige to serve, and shall we serve. With your help, of course. Pray bring the Serpent to a fruit and protector, that I can shed light to its little heart's content. We go! We got it! I love it! I love it! I think I've seen this on stream maybe once before. But, like, nevertheless, I'm very happy that this is here. I'm glad that we get a daily where we have to ride around on the thing. It does nice, happy little chirpy noises, nice, tiny little screes. I love it. I love it. It's a nice, tiny, compact little mount, too. So you're able to, like... I don't know, you're able to just get through things without feeling like you're clipping into everything. Yeah, you're sitting on top of a tiny little vase. Yeah, it doesn't really work so good if you use, like, a robe with it. Ah, goodness sake. Ah, I love this thing. Tiny little vase with a tiny little guy in it. Oh, I love little guys. They're just little guys. Oh, there's the B rank. Neat. A brilliant flash of light accompanies the release of immeasurable quantities of magical energy. The Great Serpent appears content with itself. So you just had to let it release. Okay, fair enough. Sometimes you have to fly around and inspire people. I guess... Ah! Water rock. Water rock today. After the change, it's really difficult to actually only gather 3. There was a time when there was high-quality gathered materials. I explained this when I first picked up Miner, but I'm going to talk about it again because it's coming up right now. There was a time when... for dailies like this, I don't think it was possible for you to gather the high-quality material. The high-quality materials existed and ate up a lot of bag space. Now, when you would gain a high-quality material, instead you gain 2. So for these dailies, where you have to get 3 things, I always find myself getting like 4. Or like that. That happens. That's good. We did that perfect. Perfect. I'll make sure I do the Dwarf Society later. I don't have to do that on stream. I can do that after when I'm done tonight. I can't advance their plot today, so there's not a lot of point to it.
I like advancing the plots. These are fun little stories. Not everybody does them either, because, you know, they're just crafting and gathering stuff. And they're old. But I think they're neat. I think they're fun. Okay. Alright, let's give you your splendid dense iron. Why did I get this for you? Don't worry about it. Your splendid bones. Oh! Hold on. The quest is ready. Okay. We go! What ails the forest? The great serpent of Ronka would enlighten you as to the great mysteries of the universe. Or so you believe. Scree? The great serpent lets out a high-pitched squeal. It appears to be feeling anxious about something. Speak with your coral to see how the excavation effort fares. Welcome back! Estaple's feeling more comfortable than ever, thanks to all the helpful supplies you and your friends from Cinder brought to us. Father and I have also gone diving into the deep depths below, some 20 times now, and you won't believe all we found!
Indeed, my boy. Perhaps the most important discovery of all is that the relics of the records confirm the interpretation of history engraved on the newly restored Third Stella. Our ancestors enjoyed amiable relationships with these curious catfish people.
Yeah, let me try that again.
Curious catfish people, and indeed did share our food supplies with them, allowing them to survive the age of great famine. To their misfortune, however, they were stubborn folk. When they refused to worship the deities of Ronka in favor of their old gods, they were driven from the land. Whether they still live on in some far-off land, none can say.
Poor catfish people. If we ever meet someday, I promise I'll be your friend.
At any rate, we have explored all there is to explore in the third stratum, meaning that it's time that we ventured further below. Unfortunately, we find ourselves in a bit of a bind. My most trusted scout, Tual Manol, has yet to make a full recovery from her ailment. On the contrary, others here at the stable have begun suffering from similar unpleasant symptoms, even those who did not accompany Tor on her expedition below. I must say I find myself at quite a loss. Might you be so kind as to accompany me as I look into the matter, Pont?
Sure. Let's go, rat people.
Tual was on the verge of making a full recovery when her condition took a sudden turn for the worse. It pains me to say that she is not the only one so afflicted. The symptoms were mild at first, but in no time at all their fevers swelled up, and their pain of dizziness so severe that they cannot even rise to their feet. The medicine that Master Quinford brought from Fano has served to ease their discomfort somewhat, but with more of us being stricken by the day and their conditions ever worsening, I fear it will not be long until we all exhaust our supply.
Let's see. Are these guys exploring the Yggdrasil labyrinth or something? Kind of! Except the labyrinth is worded in such a way that only they are allowed to go into it. So I have to give them the supplies and whatever they need so that they can continue to try and uncover their history and the secrets of the stratum of the Raktika Great Woods. Social Justice Waluigi adds, Bolt is 6'5", built, and drives a Lambo. No, not quite. Not quite. How tall am I again? I think I'm just barely 6 feet. It's been a while since I've been measured. I think I'm just barely 6 feet. And I absolutely do not drive a Lamborghini. No way. That was just you since you started Etrian Odyssey 2 recently. Oh, I see. I've been thinking about doing Etrian Odyssey 2, but I really still feel like I need to finish Octopath Traveler. And in spite of attempting to get that up and going this week, I realized there was a problem with the thumbnails. Apparently, I started misnumbering all the episodes after episode 24. So over the course of the week, I've gone back and I've redone all the thumbnails from episode 24 up to episode now 59, was labeled as 60. And I fixed all that. Yeah, I think Etrian Odyssey 2 is one of the unfinished series from my old channel. Yeah. I don't want to leave Octopath 2 like that either. It would be nice to start that up. But I don't want to leave Octopath 2 unfinished. Or Minish Cap, for that matter. I honestly feel like I should just restart Minish Cap at this point. Got to start on the 5th stratum, I think. Oh, I think I died to the Behemoth. I think I died to the Behemoth, which is like the mid-boss of that stratum. We need a Final Fantasy VII Let's Play that will get all the fans from 2007 back. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Anyway, I'm going to continue reading text. You guys are great. I'm glad that you're here. Hi, and welcome to the stream.
I'm loath to impose upon your generosity once more, but I might be willing to go back and procure another batch from our friends. Surely they will take pity on our plight.
Yeah, I can do that. I can fly and teleport and stuff. Forgive me for not being able to travel with you, Bont. I must stay here and help Father, then to the sick. Okay, kid. Oh, I guess I can talk to you now. Oh, Tawal feels better soon. Going digging without her just isn't the same. Yeah. It's safer to travel with 3 instead of 2 anyway. Oh, there's the Lahi! There's the natural Lahi! Oh. Oh, it's on top. I see. Oh! And there's the unnatural Lahi. Thank you! I very quickly squiggled that tiny little serpent just to have another little guy in stream. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna start collecting little guys. This is the most distressing news. Rest assured that we will not stand idly by as our Qitari friends suffer. Okay. Can we have more cure? If our remedies may serve them well, I am happy to provide you with as much as you need. That said... Yeah? To tell the truth, a similar malady as one of the one of which you speak has come to Fano as well. With only a few taken ill thus far, I must say this does not bode well. What? Now that you mention it, a traveling merchant from Slitherbow who sojourned here just a few days ago has a similar tale to tell. Whoever this affliction is, I fear it seems to be spreading. Qitari, Vias, and humans alike, all stricken by a mysterious plague that spreads in the blink of an eye. In all the years I had lived, I have never heard of such a thing. I hope I am mistaken, but my instincts tell me that there is no common chill. I fear that the medicine I gave you will only offer little more than a momentary reprieve from the pain. Do not say such things, Master Lenil. The task's confidence ill befits you. Lack of confidence, even. Though it pains me, I suppose there is little I can do but ease the suffering as best I can until we determine what causes this. Pray deliver the medicine to the young Chikoro and the ailing Qitari. Should our efforts to find a cure bear fruit, we shall send word at once. Okay. We must deliver the medicine. It's composure lost. Lahi hurt. It's like a spell on me. It's like a spell. I love it. Oh no! The dad is down. Bond, did you bring the medicine for Fano? Fano pellets. A satchel holding a small amount of herbal remedy traditionally favored by the bees. There you go. Oh, thank you. Your benevolence knows no bounds. But just look, wherever am I to do? Not long after you left us, Father suffered a terrible coughing fit. He has not gotten out of bed since, and one by one the others have joined him. Father believes there is a chance that we maybe brought some ancient pox back with us from the ruins of the Stoppel, or that we ourselves have spread the disease in traveling to these parts from our former home. But as for the truth, we cannot... My friends, are all you here? I must be most grievous tidings from Slitherbow. Let's see. Well, that sure was a link. Hi there. Welcome to the stream. I don't have links enabled. I would have to permit. That's a different kind of message. Would you please... You know what? I don't know whether you're a bot or not. Okay, you're not a bot. Okay, you're not. Excellent. Hi! Sorry, I've been getting hit by bots that have been doing stuff lately. Hold on, let me permit you. If I can remember my own permit command. There you go! Okay, now the permit is through. Now the permit is through. Okay, it still does not work. Hold on. Hold on. Never mind, I don't know how. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this, I'm very sorry. I don't know how to let people show links in my chat while also preventing the bots from having malicious links in the chat. I guess this is what most people would have a community Discord for, but I have no way to moderate such a thing, so I don't have one of those yet. Huh. Huh. I am interested in what the thing is, though. Sorry, I've been getting hit by a lot of bots lately, so I have to have a couple of countermeasures in place. You know how it is? Shame. Shame. Shame on me. Shame on bots. Also, hi, welcome back to the stream. Let me continue here. Let's see. It's Valen! He's taken ill with the plague! What? Now everybody's getting it. He exercised the utmost caution when tending to the portal wall, but to no avail. For the disease has stricken him too, and with great vengeance. Master Valen too? Indeed. I fear that it is none other than he who, albeit unwittingly, carried the pox back to us from Cinderbo. Is it true that the V's of Pharaoh too suffer from the frightful affliction? A great plague threatening to claim the lives of all who call the Great Wood home. I shudder at the thought. We have no choice. For today, all Qitari who still stand will devote every waking moment to ingestivating this disease. Yes, in Father's name, I hereby suspend the exvocation and effort, and... Scree, scree, scree! Bolt was there when they discovered fire. I'm not that old! A great serpent! It speaks! By God's ancient and true! Put away not your shovels and spades, young Jackal. The exvocation must go on, and verily, so spoke the divine protector of Ronka. Aye, many prayers have I offered upon the great serpent on behalf of the ailing, and today my prayers have been heard. Through thee, dwells own blood, the divine protector shall lead you to a cure for this frightful plague. Trust in it, in me, and the suffering of our peoples will soon come to an end. Scree. Master Quinford, oh great serpent of Ronka, of course you speak true. If Father is right, and we Qitari are responsible for this spread of this disease, the answers we seek might yet be found along with the undiscovered stella. After all, if this is indeed some ancient pox, it stands to reason that our far-forthers left behind some record of it. A record must very well shed some light upon its cause, and its cure. With poor Father bedridden, it falls to me to carry out the dig even. I will find the Stella and save our people, even if I must do so alone. Your bravery is most admirable, young Jackal, and yet, even with the Divine Protector watching over you, are the tunnels not too dangerous for a child? I am no child, Master Quinford. I have lived 3 whole years, and in just these recent days I have become father into enough time and again. No one is better prepared to search for the Stella than me. Turco can do it, or it's too dangerous. You know what? I have faith in the guy. Let's go, little guy. Be the little guy you're meant to be. Oh, thank you, Bud. A vote of confidence. It means the world to me. Mark my words. I will get to the bottom of this.
Such courageous words spoken from one so young. Turco, you truly are a shining example for all your people. Were it not for your dear father, Bond and I will see that he waits for nothing while you explore down below. Go in safety, and know that we pray for your success.
Where's the boat gang at? You know what? That's a great question. That's a great question. I know Zare is busy today. I know Zare is doing something. Jade, not really sure where she is. Mills is lurking right now. As for the others, I think that they are also all busy. So if I do get Boja on the vote this week, it might be a bit sparse. Nevertheless, I'm going to have it there because, you know, it's there. Call them in my phone. Actually, I think they're at D&D. I think they have a separate D&D for their Friday. Or maybe they're working. They are in different time zones. Yeah, what do they do at this hour? Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. It is not simply the future for my fellow Qitari that I must find the next Stella. It is for Father, for Valen, for the V's who suffer in Vano, for all those who Raktika calls home. I must succeed. The X-vacation begin! Giving you a salute in chat. You go, little guy. Going into the stratum alone is quite dangerous, but it is possible. Chakoro Koro has safely returned from his exploration in the tunnels. You returned, my young friend. Thanks be to the great serpent. What's this? Pictured providently in the center was none other than the great serpent itself. Atop its head was a gloriously large and fluffy green mass. Before the serpent, a man of Ronkingar raised its hands in sheer jubilation.
Glorious! It is an inconceivable proof that the Divine Protector guided our ancestors to enlightenment, just as it guides us today.
Sadly, Father is in no condition to share with us his thoughts on the carvings. But no matter, with the Stella in impeccable condition, I am confident that my impenetrable imperturbation is the correct one. Yes, there can be no doubting it. With a mighty scree, the great serpent did bestow upon Ronka the people a great tuft of grass green fluff, which cured them of a dreadful pox. No doubt it is to guide us in this very knowledge, a cure that would save our people, as the great serpent appeared before me.
Glory be to the scree. Or I could present another theory. No, I'll say the first. Scree! Truly, the great serpent works in mysterious ways, but there can be no doubting what happened here today was none other than a divine miracle. If I might be so bold as to expand upon your insights, young Chakoro, I believe I can identify precisely that miraculous object which the serpent did carry on his blessed pate. Verily, it can be none other than the greatest blessing of Raktika, Ronkin moss, which grows so verdantly and lush on our forest home. If I recall from my studies, Ronkin moss can be harvested from numerous sources, but in particular certain rocks found in the husk, upon which it grows in great abundance.
But, ally of Ronka, you have my word that this is the last time I will impose upon you. Might you be so kind as to go forth in search of the boss that will save my people? Sure.
Splendid! And I, young Kichako, will make for Fado. The beast will doubtlessly have insights to share on how to break the boss into proper elixir.
I am deeply obligated to you, my friends. I will then to Father, and pray his condition has not worsened in the meantime. Until we meet again! Huh? Did something happen more, Luigi? Actually, where I'm not gonna get too many more lahis, because pretty soon I'm not gonna have a reason to go back to this forest. It was great while it lasted. I'm glad that we got the lahis while we were here. I'm glad that we got the lahi redeemed. But yeah, did something happen, Waluigi? Did my stream break? It's very likely that that's the thing that can happen. In fact, last week I think it broke a little. I think there was a stream hiccup, yeah. The real big teller that I know that Twitch has absolutely lost itself is if Stream Elements pops back in and I get, yep, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, right on cue. On my end, nothing happened. On my end, nothing bad happened. OBS still says I've been going for a continuous 50 minutes. Twitch's end, however, had an error, and so now I'm going to have to take several hours to try and compile these two parts of the video, maybe more, together. Thanks, Twitch, for being a stable and reliable service. Okay. We're fine! Hi, welcome back to the stream. I hope that you guys didn't miss much. Let's see, what am I here for? Is this it? Yeah, this is. Slow Serpentite. A hunk of mottled rock covered with a thick and verdant moss. You will not be able to gather this anymore after you finish this quest. So let's get another. You know, because sometimes you just want a rock of moss in your bag. That has no purpose, that you can just keep forever. Some people collect the weirdest things. Some people collect fish. Some people collect frogs. Some people collect sand. Ah. Hi, Fonz. Welcome to the stream. We've been having a real one. That's the best way for me to put it. You know what? At least the stream didn't die when I did the poll. At least the stream didn't die when I did the poll. You're gonna make a Bolt diss track called Voltage No Gammer. Well, if you want to. If you want to. By all means, go right ahead. You have my blessing. Did you find that boss, friend? Oh, please say you did. Let's give you the rock. Splendid! Splendiferous! Why, it looks just as it did on Estella, who has prepared the medicine at once. Okay. Alright, have a good one. Yep. They're sick. Man, if only I were some kind of healer. And they got better! Following the method illustrated on the carving of the Forcella, the stewards brewed the elixir from the Ronken moss and distributed it to their ailing friends. Before long, the symptoms eased, and a brighter mood returned to the stopple. No longer lacking for manpower, Chakotay Crow and his friends built a workshop where the medicine could be produced in large quantities to be distributed across the Great Wood. Sometime later, they could have animated this, but they decided to use still frames because it's cheaper. And there it is! Wow! Amazing! I love this Stella.
Reports have it that our friends in Slytherin Fado are well on their way to making a complete recovery. Aldraktika truly is in your debt, Bont. I have no words to express my gratitude.
Yeah, no worries. Tain't nothing. Yeah, my gratitude as well, Bont. And we must not forget the great serpent who guided us to the cure. Speaking of which, where did it go?
It is not our place to question the workings of the divine, my boy. No doubt it felt its role here was done, and returned to the place where only the gods know.
Does that mean I'll never see it again?
Scree.
Did I hear what I think I heard? The serpent is always here. It's always here. The serpent returns to us, or perhaps it was watching over us from behind the stella all along.
Doubtless so, Chakotay. Indeed, the great serpent truly does work in mysterious ways.
And so it was that the Qitari reclaimed the history and knowledge of their forefathers, and in so doing, played their role in returning peace to the Great Wood, just as foreseen by a certain prognosticating priest. All was according to the Great Serpent's plan. Or was it?
Screw.
And so for the most part, that ends that chapter.
Ah, Bont, I can't thank you enough for all that you have done on behalf of my boy. No, on behalf of the stewards. You'll be pleased to know that we have succeeded in producing the mossy brew in large quantities. Any fears of plague sweeping through the Great Wood are well behind us.
Did you ever find out what caused the disease, Father?
It's difficult to say for certain, but I do have a theory. Plants, blossoms, and trees around the Great Wood, all possessing their own seeds and spores, some of which can be quite poisonous. Lesser poisons exist as well. In that case, one might build up an immunity, if one lives for long enough in their presence. At the same time, different areas of the wood are home to different flora, each bearing their own poisons.
And so, living for 100 years far away from this place, you say we have a different ingenuity than our friends in Slytherin and Fado?
Precisely, my boy. More precisely, we carry an element of poison within us, and it is this which protects us from the harmful effects. The downside of this, of course, is quite clear. While these poisons are carried to new places, while others are not accustomed to them, the self-same thing that protects us from their effects can have a harmful effect on others, just as the poisons that our own bodies are unaccustomed can harm us.
So the sickness, it was our fault all along for coming here. Waluigi asked, did I ever play Dragon Quest? One of them! I did play one Dragon Quest, and it was an early one where it was just you alone as the warrior and the hero going around. It was very hard. It was very hard. I have not played a modern Dragon Quest, but they look great, and I have been tempted.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. We're not the only ones who traveled here when the path through the ravel was opened. We Qitari, the creatures of the forest who saw it on our way, doubtless the spread of the pox was inevitable. And besides, in coming here, we have rediscovered a powerful elixir fashioned by our forefathers, one that we might use to prevent any further outbreaks of disease among those who call the Great Wood home. Looking back, I suspect that matters such as these were a source of great consternation in the days of the Empire, where people moved about in the Great Wood often in droves. No doubt this is why the Ronkins who discovered the cure, and the guidance of the Divine Protector, of course.
The same Divine Protector who remembers well the events of those days, who led us back to the remedy that we had shared with our forefathers so many years ago.
A fourth Stella has been reclaimed, and with it, another piece of our heritage. And yet, the Qitari did not do this alone. You, ally of Ronka, your friends Quinford and Villan, our loyal allies among the V's, all played a part in making the day happen. Given our people's mutual histories, it is perhaps fitting, wouldn't you say, Chakor?
Indubitably. At long last, I understand how people must have felt in the days of Ronka, when our peoples cooperated and lived together in a great civilization. Neat!
The wisdom of our forefathers has saved us today. We must not rest easy. We must continue to learn and record our experiences, that our own wisdom might serve those who follow in our footsteps.
There's still much I would study as well. Pray come back to visit us, my friend. I would be happy to share with you the wonderful things I am sure to learn. After all, when the serpent in the hat has gone off somewhere, the helmeted one remains with us. Surely that is a sign that there is still so much more to explore in the tunnels below. After all, why would it remain with us if there are not additional pathways and passages through which we could seek to guide us? Oh, I can hardly wait to see what they may yet to be unearthed. Yeah! Map that stratum!
We can now get additional things. There are no extra dailies today. Bolt was there when they invented football. Unfortunately, I was not. I was not. No matter whether that's American or other football. Let's see. Turn these in. Here's your bones. And I sorted Ride the Serpent. Now, what can I buy? Can I get the thing? Yes! Yes! Ronkan Flute! This whistle emits a sublime tone that summons forth a great vessel of Ronka, pre-filled with divinity for your worship and convenience. Yes! Yes! This ancient Ronkan urn was discovered empty, save for a peculiar flute, the sound of which caused the vessel to suddenly become thus occupied. Where did it come from? The curious may be compelled to inquire, but the wise know better than to question the divine. The great serpent has spoken, Quinford. Yes! Now I have it at all times! Sorry, Petey. Serpent! It comes with the action, so we can do Peculiar Light whenever we want. It's always here. It's our friend. It makes little noises when we move. They're very faint. But I love it. I love it. We finally have our musical face. Permanently. For us to use whenever we so wish and desire. So, that's that. I had fun. Is this worth, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 weeks of perpetual dailies? Maybe. From your perspective, like, you guys only get to see me do it once a week, but I do log on sometimes to be able to do these off the stream. In order to make sure that I have it ready for when I do stream. But, that's enough of that. What kind of stream are we going to have today? It is finally time. It is finally time for the poll. So, we can continue Boja, but a lot of my friends are not available. Yes, I will do that posture, Fonz.
I'll be sure to take a drink when I sit back down. Okay, so this week we could do Boja, but my friends are not really available. So I'd be able to go in. I would be able to go in and I'd be able to do that, but I would not have the preformed group of friends like I normally would. Or like I did last week. I could do the Sorrow of Werlyt, where I could fight mechas in the form of trials. And also get lots and lots of story with Gaius and Balzar. We could advance the main story, which would give us further options. Eventually the story will have to get done. Eventually there will be no option except for the story there. I could have a chill day of crafting and gathering, which leaves lots of time for me be able to talk with you guys. And try and get things like done and like I have tons of free time when I'm crafting and gathering. There will still be stories that go along with them, but like I don't know, they're neat. They're nice, chill. Good like little things I'm able to just do to enjoy the world of 14 a little bit more. Or I could go around doing older extremes and content that I have not unlocked. I have so many dungeons. And trials, and extremes, and various other things that I have just sitting in my log. And there's also the animal weapon. I could work on that. I could work on all of that. I really hope the stream didn't die again right when I put up that thing. What am I going to do? Wow, there's gotta be no votes, are there? Oh, that's fine. If you guys are indecisive, I can just roll randomly and get something. The stream is still up for you. Ah, but the poll didn't go up for you. That's different. Probably because Twitch Mobile can be a little bit weird some days. So I appreciate your confirmation that it is indeed working. Yep, nothing was voted for. Nope, no poll there. You're on desktop. Weird! Let's try it again. Let's see. Boja. Trials. Series. MSQ. Chill Craft Day. Or Old Optional Content Day. Start the poll again. How about this time? Did it work this time? Because if nothing is working, then that's a problem. If nothing is working, that tells me that, I probably have an outdated version of OBS or something. Which I could have swore I did that, but, Oh, okay. Nice. Good roll. Wonderful roll. Well done, Fonz. Poll came up this time. Okay, I guess sometimes polls just don't work. Okay, that's... I hate that. I hate that, but thank you. Normally I think a 3-minute poll is fine. I do enable people to spend additional channel points to just, like, dump channel points to get 500 votes on one thing if they really want to. If you really want to. I believe that was used once in order to ensure a 5-way tie one week. But it's been a long time since someone abused their points like that. It says you have to be working on a special fate in Thanalin. How am I doing on Hildebrand quests? I'm caught up to this point. There are no Hildebrand quests for Shadowbringers. Ooh, another B rank. It's Triceratops. Pachamama. I am caught up on Hildebrand. You and Jade? Worrying about 20 votes each. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. But eventually, like, the channel points just give up. Like, it is absolutely an exercise in futility. But it is a way for people to spend channel points when they feel like it. Actually, since I looked at Pachamama, it reminded me of something. I could get my B rank done for the week. I am accumulating nuts. Because one day I might want to buy something cool with nuts, and this character isn't on during typical hunt train hours. Oh, goodness sake. I don't know if I even want to... I don't think they advertise for hunt trains like this anymore. It's usually in current expansion that you see high advertisement for a hunt train going on. Oh good, we have a two-way tie. Okay, so I could either do old content or the trial series. Wait! You know what? I forgot about something. Really fun Dawn Trail mount with the hunt currency. Yes, and this words. Bolt. What did you just say? This hunt currency is still used in current expansion. So that's good. But yes, I had my Machinist dressed like this. I had my Machinist dressed like this because I almost forgot. This is the last Friday. This is the last Friday that the seasonal event is up. I almost forgot. I almost missed this. Okay. So to remind myself, it was a tie between old content and Shadows of Werlyt. Okay, so trials or old stuff. I'll mull it over. This is kind of like a halfway point between old things. This is a new thing that is in old content. So let's do the seasonal event. Let's do a seasonal event, because this won't be here next week. I've delayed doing this. A lot's been going on the last few weeks. I do not have a solid-state drive for my computer. Speaking of which, the demo for Final Fantasy 16 is now out. I think I talked about this briefly last week on stream. The PC version of that is coming out. My computer is not good enough to run it. Absolutely not. So I might need to do some upgrading in the near future. Anyway. Fire Red, Beast Green. Mayaru Moyaru is scouring the Aft Castle for any sun-beaten souls who might not have heard about this year's Moonfire Faire. Do my eyes deceive me? Or does I spy a familiar face who looks like he could do with some proper summer recreation? That's right. The sun's rays are out in full force, and so it is our beloved Moonfire Faire. These days, the event doubles as free promotion for the Adventurers Guild. The brave and bold show off their heroics, and afterward, the fair guests flock to the guild in droves to hire them. But the real star of the show is the acclaimed Eorzean Nimble Warrior course, bringing in hundreds upon hundreds of new challengers. At any rate, we could really use more help out there, so if perchance I've piqued your interest, I suggest you ship out to Costa del Sol and speak to our chief chaperone, Herr Maga. Moonfire Faire is ever short of hands, so if yours happen to be idle at the moment, we'd love to have you in Costa del Sol. Let's go! Let's go have some summer fun at night! Because that's how I roll, I guess. I just do everything in this game at night. This game does have an active day-night cycle, so I can't really complain about that. This is nice and easy. Alright. Alright, my mount is a chipper. Right, I forgot I got this. Right, this was a Twitch drop mount recently. I think that campaign is over, but I got it. Did I get this from watching myself? No. I know some people did, though. So yes, for summer events, they get to rent out this whole little island, and then they have this wooden monstrosity blocking all of the boat docks. That boat is locked in. There is no escape for that boat. It has to go over this reef in order to be able to get back out to sea. And they're like, oh, I can just fly over. I don't have to do this weird, like, odd parkour course to be able to get over to the top. I can just fly over, right? Nope. The game gives you a wall. You have to jump. You have to jump if you want to do that. Anyway. I'll try to take a better look at it if day ever comes. For now, let's get here.
Ah, Bont! Now there's a sight for sore eyes. And make your boy your cocker send you out here to lend a hand. No, I can't say his name right any time. This year the event is shaping up to be a thrill for visitors and staff alike. Allow me to give you a brief tour of what we have planned. In case of screaming and splashing as I give it away, we brought it back the ARC and Nimble Warrior course, with its explosive challenges intact.
It's Chloe and the children! Ah!
If the summer sun gets to be too much, grant yourself a refresh and reprieve by enjoying an icy treat or playing with the polar bears.
What? Don't play with the polar bears, they're super dangerous! Although these ones look really cute.
Even better, this year we added a little Far Eastern flair with these on-hand fans. They're called Uchiwa, and they drive away evil spirits, or so I'm told. To ensure the authenticity, we hired an expert in the art festival to craft us 100 crates of them. And what color would be more fitted for the Moonfire than bright, blazing red? Seeing as the origins of the event can be traced back to the Bombard hunts of years past, we say the Uchiwa are a perfect fit for the spirit of the occasion. And judging by the sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. The downside, of course, is that we presently find ourselves quite ill-equipped to manage a turnabout of this magnitude. Personally, I'd like to bolster our security cadre if I can. As it stands, none of us would be able to leave our post in the event of a serious emergency. So, given the fortuitous timing of your arrival, could I ask you to...
Monster! Ah!
Did she say monster? Damn it all. The people are starting to panic. Please, Mont, you got to help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the crowd calm. You head north and find that woman.
Alright, can do. So, this outfit that I'm using right now, this was a couple of... This is just some trunks and some shoes that were given to me by Mills during our last trip into Palace of the Dead. I thought I would get some summer glamour in order to be able to be ready for this event here. Beachwear! We head into the red zone and we find our problem immediately. Hi there. What appears to be a problem?
The monster was just here. I swear it. I was leering up from behind that rock, making off with killer motions, and then ran off to the east.
That-a-way, huh?
I thought for certain it would come back here again, and oh, I feel faint. I need to go lie down.
Okay, have a good rest. Now, what's this way? A sweaty guest. I like your hat. Oh, Tom. I didn't stand a chance against that thing. Yeah, you alright there?
You should have seen it.
I was just minding my own business out here, practicing my steps, when suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere and challenged me to a dance-off. Then, after it utterly trounced me, it raced off again. Would that I could tell you where it went, or even which direction. Though, come to think of it, I believe I saw something fall from its body. Well, it doesn't much matter for it anymore. I could hear summer's call, and it must needs be heeded. To the ocean with me! Whatever fell off that thing, you can find a line over there, if you think it'll be a much help in your search. Yeah, I guess it is summer fun time. Go ahead and swim. So what we got here? A fallen item. Oh, there he is. That is ever to see you again here, Bont. The Herr Marga told us you would be in need of an urgent assistance, so here we are. We heard reports of a green monster running amok. Have you learned aught of the weight of a clue? Well, it dropped this. It dropped something, did it? Looks to be a needle, by my reckoning. It's obvious we're dealing with a cactuar, or it's obvious we're dealing with an inebriated weaver. I'm not that inept. I'm not that inept. We're dealing with a cactuar. Cactuars in Lenosha, of all places? Surely they would struggle to survive so far removed from their native habitat of Thanalan. Well, it's definitely not a weaver. I'm so sorry about this. Madam Mimija, if I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Gigaruju himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes. I traveled all the way from Muldad by summons of my friend Gigaruju. Naturally, couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on all the fun and festivities, so I brought them along with me. Not for a moment did I ever think that they would act out like this. You have my deepest apologies. Oh. They were perfect angels when we stopped to see Gigaruju. He even gave them treats. But the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad, and poor Gigaruju couldn't rein them in. By the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this has never happened before. Well, that would certainly explain how the cactuar ended up in Lenosha. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, we may have to subdue them by force. No! Please. I've raised them ever since they were pups. It never hurt a fly. I don't fancy a prospect myself, but what other option is there? Given that a Moonfire Faire would have no venue were it not for Master Gigaruju, I'd obviously prefer if we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yes, termination should be the last resort. Let's first attempt to capture them. A sensible plan. Should things turn violent, it would only frighten the attendees. This calls for a more subtle approach. Just the three of us, perhaps? Indeed. I'll see the situation sorted swiftly that we might return to the fair. If we walk quickly, we may manage to find it before it escapes the bounds of Costa del Sol. Thus I propose that we split up. Want my friend, will you search the west side of the island? Sure, I can do that. It's not like I have a choice. Except I did have a choice. I could have not done this quest. Alright, let's go. Another great big red circle on the minimap. And there it is. Looks like it's having fun. Let's take a moment to appreciate this. Wonderful. How you doing, little guy? I love quests with little guys. Look at him go. Bont is just enamored. Did you find something? It appears he did. But how are we going to capture it? I've never seen a cacti look so dangerous. Is it just me, or is it radiating an aura of pure malice? I've never seen a poor thing like this, either. Come to think of it, Gigaruchu told me it seems to him as though they were possessed. In that case, perhaps the aura is of an evil spirit. If only we could purify it somehow.
Perhaps an Uchiwa will help, or what that thing needs is an exorcism.
Of course. In the Far East, they use Uchiwa to ward off evil spirits, right? Maybe our festival fans would work.
Yeah, there was the illusion of choice. In that case, allow me to do the honors. Evil spirit be gone. Until the and it works, somehow.
Yes. Well, that was easy. Shall we head back for drinks?
Sure.
Terribly sorry to interject, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's only one of my dear cactars! I'm still missing the other 6!
Oh no.
I do appreciate you finding Cacti, of course, but I'm worried about Cactilo, and Cactina, and Cacticifer, and... Wait, so you said pets. You brought 7 cactars to Lenosha?
It is concerning, then, that we scoured every inch of the island and only found one. It appears the others will take our search to the mainland. Very well. Let us take up our Chihuahua and find those cacti, that we might lead them off there to torment.
Alright. Let's do our thing.
Adventure-seeking adventurers, go! You have learned the emote Uchiwashoi, which can also be activated by /BigFan. Good, the camera was zoomed in right there. Excellent. Right on the little guy. Wonderful.
6 more. Oh, I'm glad to have Cacti back, and a hail of mine to boot. These fans are sure to work their magic on the rest of my dearies.
Festival Fan Frenzy! Moonfire Faire chaperone Beautiful is prepared to help you track down half a dozen wayward cactars. I take it you're ready to begin? In that case, let us reveal our objective. First, we must seek out these cacti. As the one is located, placated with a ghost from your Uchiwa, and then bring it back here. You, my friend, are in charge of searching the southwest Stone Cliffs ad.
Okay. What about you Okay. Please go and find the rest of my dearies. I'll stay here and keep a firm eye on Cacti. You have my word.
Okay. Well, if it's safe. Yep, there's one. Right next to these... Where are these? Water bombs? Beach bombs? I wonder why it would decide to dance near these. The cactar is dancing like a plant possessed, but refreshing Uchiwashoi ought to do the trick. But I have to give it... Big fan! Because I'm not typing that other thing. The cactar appears to have snapped out of it, whatever it might have been. Eager for your company, it walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. Wonderful! It's just that easy! Is this the same dialogue? It is. That means it gets the same treatment. And I can skip the animation by doing a little quick run-up like that. They're so elegant. The dialogue is exactly the same.
Yeah, it's night, so I can look at fireworks. I think they're also firing off the fireworks during the day. But they're a lot more visible at night. Oh, right, I flew too close to that thing, so I wasn't able to... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Get that away. Put that away. Okay.
You've all done such a great job bringing back my dearies safe and sound.
Only pray we managed to find them all.
Welcome back. I don't suppose you found any cactars.
Calmed Cactar. Mimicha's beloved pet has regained its composure thanks to a well-timed fan gust.
And that brings us to 7. Excellent, we're done. And now that that's over with, I think I'll grab myself a drink from a nice vantage point. Preferably somewhere in the shade.
It's night.
Oh, take me with you. I've been dying for a drink.
Alas, the process is well and truly executed. Now I can return my focus to what matters most, ensuring the spectacular time is had by all. Seeing as Herr Naga still needs the status report, could I ask you to go see to that?
Sure, why not? But first I talk to you again.
With all those pesky cactiles back under control, it's time I liven things up around here. Would you be so kind as to relay glad tidings over to Herr Naga?
Sure.
Welcome back, Mont. It seems you had the cactar crisis well in hand. You've done your part to keep your peace, and for that I thank you.
Yeah, tain't nothing.
Now what's all this I hear about malicious aura? Efficacy of the Uchiwa side. I'd like to not get to the bottom of this, lest we suffer the same problem next year.
And here comes our patrons!
I just wanted to report that the pet cactars are resting safely away from the main festivities. I asked another chaperone to keep an eye on them. I cannot apologize enough for the trouble I caused. Yes, well, I have this matter settled quietly. My lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one of who's seen his share of dancers, your pets have star potential, my dear Mimicha. Truly? Perhaps I should have them formally trained. You're not seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget, it was purely coincidence that we found a peaceable solution through use of our Chiwa. Or something like this to happen again, that luck may not hold. Surely you don't mean... I've learned my lesson, I swear it. As soon as we're home, I'll ensure they're trained to stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as a catalyst to comforting? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. I thought it quite strange myself. One moment they were downing their wine like sailors, and the next it was as though they were possessed by some manner of wicked spirit.
Guy?
They were drinking wine, my lord.
Guy?
And what a fine vintage it was! I was delighted to be in like-minded company. Oh, the great conversations we could have had if only they could speak. Mimicha, I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for cactars? How should I know? I've only ever given them the finest spring water from the mountaintops of Corthus myself.
It seems we have our culprit. So they were just drunk. We have our culprit. Gigaruja, why are you doing this to your own festival?
Ha! I barely had a cupful each. Besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throat, did I?
Maybe you did. No one else was watching you.
All right, look, perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best of ideas, but how was I to know they couldn't hold their drink?
Personally, I'm just glad the mystery's been put to rest. And seeing as Mimicha's learned her lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of this incident.
Well, just in case someone else gives wine to some other cactars, I'll be sure to let the chaperones learn to know each to reach for a new chiwa rather than a weapon.
That would be much appreciated. What is your name? Fabiano.
Papiano.
Fabiano. Now let us return to the festival. The Adventurers Guild won't promote itself, you know.
Excellent.
As for you, Bond, on behalf of the entire chaperone team, I thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event, and don't be a stranger, alright?
Sure. There we go. We can now enjoy the things that don't necessarily offer rewards. But wait, there's a second reward. Over here at this vendor, we can buy table balloons. I'll buy 2. They don't stack. They don't stack, so they're like that in your inventory. But I'll be sure to put them in my room later. Eventually. Perhaps. Probably. Alright. So, you guys want to see how bad I am at platforming? Oh, wait, hold on. Of course, there's always the musclemen here every year. My character isn't that far in the story, so I think they're supposed to be doing squats against someone else? But I don't see who they're supposed to be doing squats against. There's supposed to be a person there. They're not here for me. Over here, we get to see the blue pirate guy, Carmelade. And over here, we get to see the leader of the Bloody Sirens, continuing to pine after him even to this day. Will she ever convince her feelings without trying to threaten to kill him? Probably not. Over here we have the fishing boat guy.
Oh, where'd my little friend sneak off to?
Ah, he's probably there with Wabalago. Yeah, he's probably going after some damsel. As he does. Over here we have all the cactars and the girl. And over here we get to see... Glad we could make the trip. Ooh, it's almost too sparkly to eat.
Yeah, this frozen treat ought to help you cool down.
Yeah, it's Loey and Chloe from Idleshire. And it's also the person from the ice event from many years ago, where they gave a polar bear mount, giving their special shaved ice treats. It's delightful. I'm glad they are still here. I'm glad Chloe is not being mauled to death by a bear. Oh, and you're meeting the little tiny major general shark. Yeah, this festival was attacked by sharks a couple of years back, too. We had to send them back into the ocean with dance? That sure was fun. We have a couple of chefs over here, because of course we do. Gigaruju and that other lady sit there. I don't think I see a couple other people. I think there's supposed to be another NPC sitting right here, but I'm not far enough in the story to see them yet. Bad Wondrous Tales flashbacks. My character sure has it unlocked. They don't really do it. Wondrous Tales has actually been kind of okay with me lately. I've been getting lots of 1 and 2 lines the last couple weeks. I never got a 3. I've never got a 3. And I have got a couple of 0-line weeks. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I feel like there's another NPC somewhere that I'm just not seeing. Ah, well. Ah, well. So, platforming. You guys know I'm the worst at this, right? I could go and do the bomb section. I think that section is a little bit easier. No, let's jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Running up. Okay. Now here comes the part that's a little bit tricky. Let's do side hops. Ooh. I landed on nothing there. Good thing these platforms are a little bit bigger than they look. First try for the beginner section. Wonderful.
Now for this part. Up. Up. Aha. Curses. I can do the beginner section. Can I do the intermediate? Woohoo! Yep. This is one of the last days of the festival, and it's also a weird hour, so I don't think there's a lot of people doing this anymore. Which is fine. It means that there's nobody here to block my view. Up. 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 And I can just... Up. Okay. Alright, I did the intermediate section. Delightful.
Try not to fall, fool.
He's a fool, and he's doing squats, and he's getting ready to go to the hard part. You have to jump to that ledge right there, then loop around the back of the building over there, where there's a bomb over there, that eventually continues to go around and goes all the way up. Oh, goodness sake. Oh, goodness sake. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at jumping. You know what? Intermediate's fine for me. I'll give that a shot if you guys really want to see me fail on that. Let's alright on a slide. Yeah! Yeah! And they have some, there was once, like, a Ranger Z costume that you got. I think I got it, actually. I think one of my classes wears that right now. No, it's not this one. But yeah, you can have, like, a flash of colors behind you as you do, like, a pose, a G-pose it, and, you know, all sorts of stuff that you need for fancy screenshots. I sure haven't played Dragoon since they did the patch. I need to move that gauge. Another good area for screenshots here. You can clip through all the little doodads and stuff if you want to be able to do anything like that. And this all goes away in just a few more days. I was with another streamer when they did this stuff recently, Spoopy Darkolade. They had a nice little group together and had a nice little screenshot. That was a good time. That was a good time. Swoop is one of the only people that I feel comfortable rating. Because I know that I don't have that, or that I have that issue where, I don't have a lot of clips for my channel, so they don't hit that clip button for me. And that's nice. I appreciate that. There's some curry. Because apparently curry is something that you eat on a nice hot day. Does curry taste good cold? I don't think I've ever had not hot curry. Alright, so if I do want to take at least one crack at the hard course, there's this NPC here. Ma, isn't it just lovely here with all this wonderful shade? Tell that to the Rokutan bloke over there, wouldn't you? But bet he wishes he had my ridiculous hat now. Anyway, don't mind me, I'm just looking out for a daring adventure, but willing to challenge the course with a handicap. Well, I'll be. If this is just an adventurer who looks perfectly happy to plunge headfirst into danger. Oh, come now, don't give me that look. I'm merely suggesting you take the course blind, nothing more. Please? Proceed to end the course? Yeah, sure. So that way, if your character did it once, your character doesn't feel like doing it, don't worry about it. Your character can do it blindfolded without your control. Okay. Here we go. One try. Yeah! Okay, I need a sprint for that. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Either I would need to sprint from that edge, or I need to jump later. Okay, so let's try it from here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. A little bit further away from the edge. The wall is wider than it looks. Yeah. Aha! This sure is a video game! Okay, yeah. 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 Up. Ascend. Rise. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so which way we go? If I go to the right, I don't have to deal with bombs. Is that too big of a jump? Those look like sprint jumps. Very long jumps. These look like smaller jumps, but you have to deal with bombs. Alright, yeah. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where do I go from here? Do I just... No. Okay. I have my son here with me. Nope. No, I don't like this. Just get up there. Come on, bot. You can do this. You're a Dragoon. You can just jump up there, right? I can see my character kind of clipping and sliding onto the edge a little bit. So, like, that tells my brain that I can theoretically do this if I find the corner of the edge to get up there. Come on, Alpha. Pull me up. Please. Okay, enough of that. Enough messing about. Okay. I'm pretty sure that the corner will block my jump. I'm pretty sure what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to go around the edge, then loop around the sides of the building. Okay, jump to the right, work around the pillar. Okay, that's what I'm gonna try. Okay. I just didn't do a wide enough jump. Okay. 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 Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, we do, okay. Hi guys, did I ever tell you guys I have a crippling fear of heights? I'm gonna say that many times. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. Is there a different ledge where I can start? Okay, so all right, let's observe this. Hold on. If I land there, then I'm gonna hop from there over to the lower one here, then try to get to the higher one here, then do a far jump and land over here. So this top thing is only here to try and stop you. The top one is only to try and stop you from doing a long jump between the two. Got it. Okay. So then from here you jump around the corner again. Oh, I know what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to land on this edge here, on the outside the outside pogo thing. Alright, okay. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, and then you land there. You jump on the outside. And you go back in. You try not to bump your head on the higher bump. You land on this. You go up one, you go up another. Where do you go from there? Are you supposed to do a long jump from that over to this? Like with sprint? Okay, alright. Then you go there. You have to try and get around without bumping your head on that. Oh, this is awful! This is the worst, actually. Alright. Alright, we've taken a look at the course. Oh. Okay. I still say it would be so much easier if I could just, like, clip my way up. That would be delightful. No, that's not happening. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm here. I'm still here. Okay. Okay. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Okay. Small hop to the right. Small hop. Okay. Small hop to the right. Long hop. Okay. And a long hop to the outside pogo. Okay. Outside peg. Okay. Alright, I'm here. Now I just need to do a small hop forward. Or I can land on top, that's good too. That looks like it needs a sprint. Maybe it doesn't. Long hop. Okay. Short hop. Short hop. Short hop. I don't like that bomb! Alright, there's no way my character's feet are getting up to that peg there, so I have to go around the outside. Okay. Alright, that's it for me. That's it for me. Okay, I made it up this far. I made it up this far. I can't stay here all day. I can't stay here jumping up the tower all day. Do you guys want to see me continue to jump up this confounded wooden tower all day? Or should I just go on and do different content? Should I move on? Yeah. When you guys are ready for me to move on, I will move on. Okay. This racks my very soul. It's just a jumping puzzle. It's just a jumping puzzle. Sisyphus. Every time I fail, I have to start over. Yes, actually. Okay. My very body breaks beneath me. Alpha, you need to leave. Yeah! Okay. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Okay, so the highest I got... I did not even get above this bit here. I did not even get above this bit here. There's still all of that, and all of that, and all of... Okay, then you get to make it to the top. Can I see anybody who's at the top? There's nobody else currently at the top. There's nothing up there. There's nothing up there. You get one great big diving board that lets you jump. You get one great big diving board that gives you access to jump all the way over to, that special stage there. And you can take a screenshot on that stage, let you know that you jumped all the way from the top of this thing to land there. That's all you get. A special screenshot location. Which is nice and all, but I'm good. No, I'm actually really bad at jumping puzzle. I'm fine without being able to do that. I am perfectly fine and content with how I am right now. They also have an additional little celebration island over here, because why not? Okay. Okay. Alright, I am standing up right now. I'm stretching my back. I was shrimping real hard. Ugh. I am free. I am free. I fell off the tower. I am free. I hate jumping puzzles. Goodness sake, I hate jumping puzzles. I am not a fan. I think I did on stream one leap of faith, and I got the pixie level, and it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. I hate. So have you heard about this cool new game that was about jumping from really high distances while working together with your friend or something like that? No, I don't want to play that game. Watching other people do this crazy nonsense, that's great, that's fun. Oh, I hate doing this myself. Oh, God. Oh, goodness sake. Okay. Alright. Done with that. Done with that. Done with that. Okay. So, let me change the stream title. We're going to do the raid series. We're going to do the raid series. What class do I do it as? You know what? I'm a Dark Knight. Sorry, I need a moment. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Alright, let's go to, where did this start again? Alamigo. Right. How long did I spend on that jumping puzzle? Did I spend a half hour jumping? Let me move over to XCal. Yeah, I guess I did put myself on XCal in preparation of people being able to come over and help if they really wanted to. After all, nobody can go to Adamantoise right now. Nobody can go on Aether. It is locked. It is too congested with people who want to do raiding. I assume that's why they're there. I do not actually know. Ruby Doomsday. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. Oh, Bond, how you can make it? As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark on the Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. They're designed to slay primals, and even make short work of us mortals as well. Mind you, if Gaius Belzar and his followers have led the charge so far, well, accounts have been given as good as they can get. Unfortunately, the Soares have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleagues over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. So we get to go here to go over there. One Aetherite to the other. Alright, fine. Okay. Hello, guy. On your way to headquarters, I take it. Let's go. We're here again. Haven't been here since the Gimlet Dark. Hi there. To be honest, I wasn't sure if you'd ever show up. I, for one, am glad that you've decided to throw in your lot with us. Gaius says you're our best hope of defeating the abominations. We've seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even if it was more than enough for us. Hey guy, ready to reach such devastation? So, your mind is set. And I shall apprise you of the situation. Alright. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by and reformed by the 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed in the Eosin front. Its name is Ruby Weapon. Sapphire and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. Our attempt ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven a source of its resilience.
As you well know, the ultimate weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons. The ruby weapon has no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprising of Garlemald's occupation territories, and therefore consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that could be extended or contracted as will. If we face such opposition, we are forced to withdraw.
Gaius was injured shielding me from Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, it wouldn't have happened.
You need not concern yourself. Let's not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultimate Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled in within fighting distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe that we face and the Empire itself. All we know is that asking Born's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. It's true that if anyone was capable of putting down such monstrosity, it would be him. Oh, I have no right to ask this of you. Will you lend us your strength?
Yeah, I'm here after all. I'm ready to hit it very hard. I'm not one to back down for a fighter. I do this for Eorzea. I'm not one to back down for a fight.
You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on Gimlet Dark, as where we shall intercept them. As our fears are to be proven correct, the ruby weapon will be along their heads. To break through our lines, there will be no telling the devastation it would wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way.
All right.
What price must the world pay for my hubris?
Do we get a preview of the thing? Or do we get a meanwhile in Garlemald? What we get? What we get? What we get? A short while earlier, in the Garlean-occupied city of Werlyt's Magitech installation. There it is! We get a preview of it.
Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by.
It's got teeth!
Initiating synthetic RSite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal.
What is this Neon Evangelion kind of thing?
Ruby weapon. Codename Darkness. Ready for launch.
Balturton has briefed you on the mission. I will take you as far out as the expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid.
Cinder Drift, now accessible. Just that easy. Content! Alright, let's give it a read. Let's give it a read in the Duty Finder. As soon as I find that. This is an old trial for Shadowbringers. Cinder Drift. Though the original ultimate weapon, piloted by Gaius Balsar, was destroyed in the decisive battle at the Praetorium, Garlemald has been secretly developing its successor. Now, this diabolical melding of Allagan and Garlean technologies has been deployed to annihilate those who would oppose the Empire. At the behest of none other than Gaius Balsar himself, you cross the scorched battlefield of the Gimlet Dark to halt this crimson menace before it lays waste to Eorzea. And I don't have anybody with me currently. I could just queue for this right now. This is not available in duty support. This is an optional content. Since when do we have the double barrel cannons again? Not worried about that right now. I'm pretty sure I've asked that before. So, I'm currently on Excalibur. If anyone would care to join me, they are welcome to do so. Let me see if Jade is available, because I know that she really likes to join me on these kinds of things. She is not there. Okay, I guess I'm going in it mostly alone. Mostly alone for now. Let me see if Syndicate Master is on. Your name was Horace, yeah? I believe your name was Horace. Yep, there you are. And there you are waiting. Alright, yeah, let's give you an invite. And of course, if there's anybody else in chat who would like to go, then by all means, we are here. This is level 80 content, which is the Shadowbringers, which is beyond the free trial. But you know what? I'm not gonna make you wait too much longer, Horace. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate having people in the party with me. Let me clear my chat log. Do a raid check. Make sure you are the class that you want to be before we go in. Your portrait's fixed up. Everything all set and ready. Excellent. Enjoy your free poetics. With first time bonus, whatever everything is. Alright, so I am a tank. And you are damaged, so this time, less than 5 minutes. That's a good amount of time for it to read. So, some people might remember that I have a redeem inside of the pre-roll oven. Of the, like, normally... I always loved this raid series. Yeah! Yeah, I like Optional Trials series. I did not enjoy when Endwalker made the Optional Trials series mandatory, but, like, you know, it was what they've done. They've not done that since A Realm Reborn. But, in my chat... from my subs, I have this emote, which is a big fat taco. And in my pre-generated oven, there's a particular thing that sometimes gets rolled. Some people don't know what that's from. You'll learn today. Welcome to the Cinder Drift. And there it is! Blazing through the sky! The terrible optional boss! The Mark III Anti-Icon War Machina, the Ruby Weapon! Straight from Final Fantasy VII! Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Yeah! Big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, so big. Looks like the other tank has their stance on, so there they go. Behold the ruby weapon. It'll be the last thing you ever see. So I'm the off tank today. The tank buster is stamped. Here, have a Blackest Night. Yeah. Let's shield the party. It's optimized Ultima, so it doesn't destroy the entire Praetorium. Or the entire cathedral. Deploying claws. Because this was a thing that, anti-icon weaponry. Restraints removed. How about, Okay. Now I get on the thing. Liquefaction. In Final Fantasy VII, I'm pretty sure its special gimmick was that it attacked you from behind with its claws and constantly made you turn around to take back attack damage. That, and, you know, it was tough as nails. Tough as fingernails, maybe. Hardened steel, flexible metal fingernails. And there's a laser going straight for the tank. They're fine. Just won't stack, it's fine. How about reprisal for this one? Oh, the other tank did reprisal too. Oh well, oh well. You won't even see them coming. Helioclaw! They'll spin! In this weird Beyblade pattern. There's very thin, narrow places to dodge. Fortunately, I had that memorized. Oh no, someone disconnected! Oh, there wasn't nearly enough people in the other stack. That's my fault. Commencing high velocity assault. Raven's Flight. I'll just have to move into its first area and then dodge. Like so. Easy. Ugh, such speed. But I'm still in control. Another stamp. Yeah, gotta use that limit break before they reconnect. Homing laser! I believe that's spread out AoE, yeah? Ruby Dynamics, that's a get close. Which will be followed by the homing laser, yes? Yeah, let's give the melee some room. I'm not afraid to step away as a tank. Let's not die to Ultima. We're kind of hanging on by a thin thread, aren't we? But we're doing great damage. The fight's almost over. I believe this is the one that deploys bombs. Oh wait, no, that's on the harder difficulty. I just have to not stand on top of the line things. Alright, yeah, we're good. Another laser! Everybody loves lasers. One final Ultima. We're good, though. Easy! Hey look, we win! This can't be! Ruby weapon is unstoppable! I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul! Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing force shutdown and system restart. Synthetic RSite switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darkness combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Hey, remember how I said this is the horror expansion? What is this? No! Get out of my mind! Stop! No! I'm not! Nail! I am... I am Nail Van Tarnis. Gosh darn it! How many times do we have to show you this lesson, old woman? Come to purify this forsaken land. The Meteor Project is here! The legacy of ancient Alok is mine to command. Raging Aether gathers. All of my despair, all my rage, become in an instant. You are mine. I am taking you. We are keeping you separated. Ruby Claw, that sounds like a tank buster. Let's not let that hurt me. I really hope these are getting knocked down. Oh yeah, that's a problem happening in the background over there, isn't it? That's another ruby claw, though. Let's focus on the problem ahead of me. "10 seconds until download falls." Oh no, that sounds awful. But you know what? It's not real. It can't hurt us, right? Oh. Oh, it does hurt us. I see.
How can this be? Oh, mighty Dalamud, am I not well good enough? How dare you forsake me? But wait, is this? Vengeance shall be mine. Fall, fall, death to the undeserving.
Yep, that's a meteor, all right. It's always meteors with you, isn't it? Yeah, let's get behind a comet. Let's get behind a comet. Okay, I'm the tank now.
Purge these unthinking beasts.
Oh, good. Things from the air to stop. I'm a tank, so I should be on one of these. Like so. Hey, DPS, are you there? Please kill the comets. Please kill the comets before we wipe. Thank you. "5 seconds until Dalamud falls." Alright, there's like no power inside the meter, though. We're fine, right? We're fine, right? We're fine.
Oh, brother, Nail, your name shall live on for eternity.
Either above causes the skies to cry out. And they're dragon type, using outrage. It's got same type attack bonus. Just outrage after outrage after outrage. Are you confused yet? No, another outrage. Why not? We're definitely going to win. Yeah, we got this. No problem. Thank the party. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So that's what? The third time we've beaten her? Nice. Wonderful. I give accommodations to the only person who stuck around. And there's, that's a ruby weapon now. We can't look up at the teeth. Oh, no, wait, no, yes we can. Yep, that's a ruby weapon now. It's just stuck here like this on the battlefield forever. With its weird, feet. I don't really know what's going on. I think it's theorized that it absorbs some kind of void scent, which is why it looks all messed up compared to the rest of the machines. They'll talk about that later. Please look forward to it. Yeah, what a weird design. I love this thing. Vaughn says, "I can't wait for Mega Megadium to be momentarily, or nominally usable." Oh. Oh, that pains me. Ugh. We might get that. We might get that in the next Pokemon game. It might return.
Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Oh, as I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something.
Who's that? Little girl, are you lost?
Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you?
Oh, they're wearing matching outfits!
Ellie, what do you think you're doing?
Ellie? Father! It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex.
Oh, you know these people? Wait, are you a dad? Wait, how many children do you have?
Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads to Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It was wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping.
I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now you come back to Garlemald with us.
My days serving the Empire are over.
Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove you innocent. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Oh no! Time for a migraine! Bolt was there when the Fire Nation attacked. Yes, actually. Yes, actually. I hope it's not the Beedrill treatment. Yeah, we hope. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when it was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, huh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corner if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way that we could repay Lord Gaius for the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so he should too. I'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army?
I don't know it's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Guardians. Why do we want to be like them?
Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strongest should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. All right. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. And maybe one day people will look up to us like we do to Lord Gaius. That's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brother and sister? That would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And what makes you think our big brother, since you're the oldest? You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling Father. Haha. Wow. Wow, they were just innocent kids! And then... Oh no! Oh no! War has made soldiers of us all! Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened.
What do you mean?
The truth is... Ah. They're not allowed to give away Imperial secrets.
If you must go, well, you know, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who is piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nell Van Darnus had not returned from the dead. Who do you think?
It was... Melisandre.
No! No, I refuse to believe that.
Oh no, we saw her!
I refuse to believe that you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you.
We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget you for all you've done for us, the next time we meet, we shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father.
As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Well, at least I get to know my enemy. Waluigi says, when they needed his YouTube Let's Plays uploaded the most, he vanished. Oh, sorry! I... uh... I've talked about it before. It's such it's one of those things. It's one of those things. It's just I lost the drive to continue doing it. And then like after a year went by and I wasn't uploading anymore and then like there weren't any comments at all, it was just like, yeah, maybe I don't need to keep doing this. Maybe I'm just fine and happy just like doing my normal thing. Like just being a guy. I don't want to keep Horace waiting. I want to continue the plot. It's... What matters is I'm here now, right? What matters is I'm making stuff now, right? As long as we're all having fun, that's what matters. Oh, hey, I recognize those shoes anywhere. It's Sid! Oh, well, Gaius and Belzar. We meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I'll ask Valden to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? I had a vision. She kind of was his daughter. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Junius was another protege of his. I see. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boja incident. Right, we're dealing with that right now. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus' orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to his madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's why I turned to Gaius for support. PT was as much a pawn to the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. When my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts committed in the name of his conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me just seemed to fade away. I remember the man I once respected. I think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to an early grave. That's more than most could bear. Now the lives of children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on Ruby Weapon. I'll be back as soon as possible. Alright. You go do your thing, Mecha Man.
If the cockpit remained intact, we may be able to glean information from the pilot.
If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. Vaughn says, I'm not exactly of a sound mind, so don't take this as an example, but some of us refuse to forget about you. Aww. I do After a couple years, the comments did start mounting up, and then there was a comment every year from certain people. That was extremely kind of all you guys. That is part of the reason I returned. A couple of my friends actually came up to me and said, you know, Bolt, they're still posting. Maybe you should just post something? Post anything? Maybe you should just, like, put a comment on there? I'm like, okay. Okay, I can do something. And so here I am, doing this stuff again. Engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the weapon's core. Her last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. If we act quickly, we want to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Bont, is there any other information you could share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Yeah. It had flexible claws, just like you described, and also it cracked open and had nail with wings. No Fantarnus. Did Legatus mean to that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if the data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused to the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors, such as the White Raven, into its soldiers, the Alliance will stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work, or a similar method of transience was used to prototype Estinian fought, was it not? I'm gonna say the first. After all, I use so many different soul crystals. Yes, it seems that such crystals are in common use throughout Eosia. An ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. Well, it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining data from an experienced soldier with the power of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. Are we able to acquire data of someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There's one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support where you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Garlean technology, there are few soldiers who would rather have watching my back. They're friends now. Fawn says, might want to update that community tab while you're at it. You know what? You're right. You're right. I haven't done that in a few months, haven't I? Oh no. People probably think I'm gone again. I have been uploading, but oh no, you're right. I think last time I updated, I said I was going to update Work Octopath, and then I didn't. Oh no. Oh no. I really do want to do it, but I only just got all those thumbnails fixed. It doesn't take that long to fix thumbnails, realistically, but, like, finding the time to do it. In the meantime, Valdelind and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapons project, and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to a troop stationed here. For now, I suggest use the time in Garlean activity to recuperate. Or, you know, do other things.
Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Gallimard? Remember our agreement, Giles? If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you.
Wow. Oh, it's raining. I guess that's one way to wash away the stains of the battlefield. So what we got down here? Ooh, a Warlock fanatic with a special cube.
Did he see that weapon? Of course he did. How silly of me. What he wouldn't give for the secrets of that armor plating.
So you put out the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. Suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle?
Yeah, it had claws, and then it was nail.
Make it sound so easy. The way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all this into a report, and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Guardians pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up!
Meanwhile, in the Werlyt Magitech installation... Huh. One with green hair, one with blue hair, and two with white hair. I wonder which vehicles they pilot.
We should have told him the truth. He'd have been able to help us. I know he would.
That's exactly the problem, Ellie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes.
Now cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times.
Only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive.
Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too.
While I'm thinking about it, one moment. Let me make a note. Update community tab. Okay. I'm not going to do it in the middle of a stream, but I can make a little note like that to remind myself to try and do a thing. In the meantime...
I have to say, that was a most exhilarating battle. I never dreamed that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something said by the Garleans to slaughter us in the thousands, but as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. I wouldn't be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultimate Weapon, I have fallen in love with a fusion of Allegon and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so, I had used my spare moments at the ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now you may recently vanquished foe shall be an inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across this piece once it's complete?
If that's what it takes to shut you up. Or don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens.
You say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that make it such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say that works adorns our homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultima Weapon and Magic Reaper miniatures, to name two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, it wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I restored this elegant relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtual Combat Simulator Experience, the RVCSE. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas, and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course. Not entertainment, oh no! I can see you're practically chomping on a bit to give it a try. There's no stopping your intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long before my latest work is complete. All that remains is one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere.
Waluigi says, a couple of years past now, Boltage on Twitch name Bolt is born, and I believe Bolt can upload again. A new Boltage. Oh no. Another one. Oh no. Are you suggesting that I just are you suggesting that this be the last stream of Final Fantasy XIV and I just come back in like 12 more years? Oh, that would be such... Oh, that would be such a long game joke. Oh no. Oh no, I wouldn't do that on purpose.
Of late, all I can think of are weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It's a wind in my sails.
Tell me of the ruby weapon. Or which of my creations would you like to see? Let's see the ruby weapon.
A ruby weapon? A fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare.
And there it is!
Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only ruby weapon. As I am sure you remember, the most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now.
Fawn says you can almost hear the monkey's paw curling. I really hope it's not the case.
The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a Ravenous void set, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts.
And then he continues on. Guy, please focus.
Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up that real virtual combat simulation experience? You best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen.
Cinder Drift Extreme is now accessible. The totems earned in the Star of Werlyt can be exchanged for gear in Revenant's Toll. And we can just enjoy some tacos for a bit. One moment. Big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, supreme. Goodness sake, I enjoyed the song. I enjoy. This game has good music sometimes. Often. Anyway, sleep now in Sapphire with a mystery gift. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered, and your allies prepare to depart for distant lands. But I'm afraid I haven't had much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word from Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with your fellow over there. Ready to head out? Sure. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share its findings. I take it you could spare a few moments? I wouldn't be here otherwise. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Oh boy, more Sid voice time. How do you make it, Bont? I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone else to hear what we have uncovered. Yeah, just about. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Guardians have designed a system whereby the pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experiences of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely. We learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational. Among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic R-Sight system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians, believe it to have been a type of R-Sight. I can't say much for a synthetic sort of a stage, but I've encountered real R-Sight before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Hogalian simulacrum possesses the same properties as the genuine R-Sight, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into a pilot who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve that data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me that devices fitted to the magic armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe that they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparing the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There was also a question of whether a system could even function as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume that we're successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. The comparison with soul crystals is valid. Perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it's extracted not only memories related to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this was merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the decreased legatus to manifest the corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by a system malfunction? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was synthetic R-Sight running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Alright, sure. What, haven't had enough of my voice yet? I still need to get to the bottom of how the synthetic R-Sight system works, and whether the pilot's fusion to the core was a malfunction or planned from the start. Gaius will know how best to proceed. I've just returned from my reconnaissance, and I shall reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. Walden has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built.
Where exactly is Werlyt? My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? I'm gonna say the latter. While Alamigo is placed at the western edge of the Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought into its knees by Imperial invaders.
You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me.
Huh. I thought that much was common knowledge.
It's also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now my weapon project has brought them home. Yes, our place is now rife with Imperials. We have established an airship supply depot with the coastal town of Turncliff. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. Miss Botil, indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliff presents a considerable obstacle. In all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing the ground-based troops, provided we are able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crew flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails?
What is that face, Sid?
It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Bont.
What?
Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? They'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, Sid has a special surprise for me. Great. I wonder what it could possibly be. Oh, good! A solo duty! I'm sorry, I'll have to re-invite you in a minute. Hold on, I can do one other thing first. Party. Chorus. Send friend request. I can do that. Okay. That'll make it easier to find you in a bit. Right, there's this. I forgot about this.
I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope that he does not make us wait over long.
What do you two say? I must admit, I'm not fond of surprises, or secrets for that matter. Fair!
Many Imperials who would fight at the Gimlet Dark withdrew to Werlyt. Now they will have ample time to recuperate by now. Were to approach by land, we could expect considerable resistance.
Okay, let's do this. Alright, solo duty time! I wonder who we get to do this time. Okay, so there's the Excelsior. And what is that? Sid? What is that? You look real proud of it, but what is it? Neat.
Here it is, Bont. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of Ultima Warrior, the G-Warrior.
What's the Ultima Warrior?
Oh, that's from an optional bit of content that you never did. Don't worry, we handled it without you.
Oh, good. Excellent.
I know Algon designed when I see it. Excavated from one of the ruins, no doubt. As a saw, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigation, and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking the refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it, as it happens. But first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time.
Neat. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I did advertise this as a mecha arc, right? We're not just fighting mechas. We're fighting with mechas. Duty commenced. Let's zoom out. So we're the G-Warrior. We have a laser sword.
Let's begin with the G-Warrior training basics. I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back.
Oh boy! It's a node!
The G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of.
It's a target dummy in the middle of an ocean! Where am I? Turncliff Bay. We're simulating Turncliff Bay. Hold on, so we move around with this wonderful dashing over water animation. Okay, hold on. Let's like really pull this into Marvel. We have the new lighting engine with this old quest, and we're incredibly neon and glowy. And this is amazing. It's also daytime. Thank you, Sid, for making it daytime. Delightful. Okay, so let's take a look at our abilities. Craig, that's what the voice Shinji. Getting the mecha Shinji. Alright, let's look at our abilities. So we have Aether Cannon. Deals unaspected aspect with a potency of 600. Instant weapon skill, range 40. So, ranged attack. Set attack. Final Flourish combo. Melee attack with... Oh, goodness sake, the potency just keeps going up. 1,814 potency. Goodness sake, that's a lot of damage. So, laser sword. Melee only. Okay. Alright. 3. Aether Mine. Unaspected damage with a potency. This has a long cooldown, though. This also applies a vulnerability stack to the enemy. That's neat. Okay. Alright. So... Ultima Buster. Kinda short cooldown. Big damage. Straight line before me. Cooldown of weapon skills. Okay, alright. Auto Restoration. 40% of health and 30% of energy. Okay, so I need to use this. Pyretic Booster. Reduces the cast time abilities. So haste! HP is drained while in use. Oh no, okay, so I hurt myself to go into overdrive. Got it. And we have the Ethereal Aegis. Reduces damage taken by 50%. Energy is drained while in use. I see. Effect ends upon reuse or when the energy is drained. Okay, alright. Alright, let's hit the dummy. So, ranged attack. Melee attack. Oh, it has a gap closer element attached to it. Oh, only the first attack does. Okay, good. Alright. The mine applies a vulnerability. Or this. Okay, so this is... a laser! Good! I love that. I love that a lot, actually. Yes! We are the Ultimate Warrior! The boss that this was originally was called the Ultima Warrior, and all this stuff behind him is a reference to a wrestler. But now it's been retrofitted into a mecha because it's cool. Recharge. Okay, we broke a ball. That's what you wanted, right, Sid?
So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we?
Okay.
The G-Warrior also comes equipped with a Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more powerful to its weapons and increases its speed and maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating places a huge strain on a G-Warrior, so it may only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now try activating the Pyretic Booster.
Okay, boost mode engaged! We're red now!
You'll notice that your movement speed is much improved. As shown in your monitor, the G-Warrior becomes much more strained. To deactivate the Pyretic Booster, press the same button again.
Speed? But drains and hurts us? Speed on. Okay.
Auto restoration can mitigate its effect, but be careful. Now try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target.
Alright, so we have another ball. Booster on.
The node will launch and react to attacks in quick succession. The increased movement speed, you should be able to avoid them. Okay. Fire! There we go! I think doing the melee attack does more damage than the laser. Alright, that's good. That's good. Excellent work, Bot. You best deactivate the pyretic booster while I explain the final trial. It's already done. We've covered offense, now look to defense. This is where the ethereal Aegis would come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely, as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You may even run out of enough to be able to do anything else. First, let's try deploying the aerial Aegis. Yeah, unlock the button, Sid. Give it to me. Give me the Aegis. It's a pyramid, like Tri-Disaster or Tri-Attack. Monitor shows how much power it's got left. Be careful. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same button used to deploy it. Oh, it moves with me too. Okay, neat. For the last trial, we'll use the ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Okay. Hit me with it. Unlike before, there's no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. Okay. Okay, attack incoming. I should probably use the mine. There we go. Yeah, the mine's important. That vulnerability is important. Turn it on and off to conserve energy. Got it. And I'm fine. Oh, natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. Duty complete. Alright, what a wonderful solo duty. You just hit a ball. Just bust 3 balls and you win. I mean, that is the way that things work, right? It's always a rule of 3s, right? Oh, okay. So that wasn't the real solo duty. That was the tutorial. To make sure you knew the controls before you did something serious. If you don't feel like you know it... back for more training, eh? No. I'm good. Well, if you change your mind, you know where to find me. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yes, I'm ready, or some more practice wouldn't go amiss. In that case, you should have the technician run the simulation again. Are you prepared? I'm ready. We shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Here we go. Here we go. Let's fight a mech with a mech. Let's fight a mech with a mech. We learned that was going to be Sapphire Weapon next because that was what the cutscene told us. So let's fight Sapphire Weapon. That's right, Sapphire Weapon doesn't even get its own trial. It's a solo duty. But you know what? We get to fight it inside a mech, so all is forgiven. Seems they were expecting us. But who is the pilot? Bud, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. Release the cables. Put me in, chap. Initiate combat mode. I have control. G-Warrior, do the thing. No, Bond's not that lame. Bond has some confidence to him. Bond has some confidence. Let's hit it very hard. Initiate combat mode. Now I am the Evangelion! Now, get ready to strike. It's time to fry this overgrown squid, is it too late to back out, G-Warrior, engage! That sounds awfully familiar. Let's go! Yes! Yes! It's a good thing we don't need special materia in order to breathe underwater to fight Sapphire weapon. Mark 4 Anti-Icon Mork Machina, the Sapphire weapon. It dives. Where are you? Behind me! We are nimble. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activate an oversoul.
Hydrus Combat Sample ready. Initiating Organic Core Compound.
Wait, Hydrus? No, I can't. Hold on. I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. I know what I'm doing. But wait, Hydrus? Right, he died when we were helping him in Az's Law. He died trying to stop Zervin from getting out, but he kind of failed. But, like, so we're going to be fighting that guy from Az's Law. Here we go. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Here we go. In we go. Mine. Gotta keep your vulnerability and melee. You must have been absorbed by an aquatic icon. Be sure to activate that boost of yours. In we go. My likeness is reborn of iron. There's the bits! I will crush you underfoot! There's nowhere to hide! Is that Ultima? Activate the Aegis! It's emerged, but for how long? Watch your signs of movement. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. I see it. Oh, okay. That's that then. Preparing to strike. Quickly, use the Aegis. Okay. I think I might lose. I think I got greedy and I'm gonna lose. Off. 4 turrets, huh? Oh, that's a lot of them. How about... Oh, that's a lot. I still got hurt really bad. I would like to heal. Okay, more of them. Okay. I want to be more offensive, but I don't want to lose. You're facing that way. So the safe spot is it. I see your moves. Activate that to get out. Put that back off. I need to heal. Thank you. Okay, I have enough energy. I can do this. Never mind. There we go. The tutorial made it sound easy. Oh, goodness sake. Where's that? Oh, to prevent destruct. Destroy them with the ultimate booster. You're on the edge of the battlefield too, so I can't really dodge this. So how about I just shield it? Oh, I don't have enough energy to do that now. I see. I see. It is energy management, the fight. Uh-huh. These abilities are cool. For goodness sake, I wish I could get energy back easier. It's aiming in, so we gotta be out. There's nowhere to run! Goodness sake, I miss Hydras. It was one of the good ones. I'll have enough energy to attack. Okay. Yeah. Where you at? There we are. What a... No wild flaming shall avail you not. Destroy the cerulean servants and to focus your efforts on the others. Okay. I need energy to be able to do good moves. No, let's go wait. You must eliminate the servants first. It's the only way. Okay. Okay. We're good. I missed one over there. Whatever. More power. More power. With only one left, I can dodge that no problem. I don't have enough energy to do cool moves. But I win. First try? Was I ever into Gundam? A little bit? A little bit? It was really hard for me to get into, actually. I thought it was really cool to see the war things fight, but I felt like... I was never able to actually watch the show when the robots were fighting. It was always the people. And I didn't want to watch it for the people when I was younger. The target has been silenced. That squid never stood a chance. Understood. Honestly, it almost beat me like 3 times, so understood. I'm so much better when not fighting inside of a mecha. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Oh good, look! It's Slim Silimensa 2! It's a nice riverside town that has wonderful white stone pavings with blue accents, the occasional fountain, kind of a Mediterranean kind of vibe, you know, aside from the black Garlean steel everywhere, here and now, again. Like, you know, signs of invasion, signs of Imperial occupation. Like, it has to have, like, the overtures of its thing. But, like, what bit is here? It's actually really nice. It's actually really nice here. Any recommendation? Oh, for a Gundam? Huh. Or the basic, like, the grunt soldiers, just Zaku's? I think they were just called Zaku's, the ones with the one eye that had, like, the green motif. They were always the villain, but, like, I don't know, I really just enjoy them. I enjoy their models. I enjoy their models the most. I feel like any time, like, a very skilled, like, super general boss, like, was able to pilot a basic Zaku and fight against an actual Gundam, and, like, hold their own, I was like, ah, yes, that's the person I'm rooting for. They always lose in the end. The guy in the Gundam always wins, but, like, you know. I like the idea of someone fighting with inferior machina, but superior skill, being able to hold their own or possibly win. I must admit, I envy your talents. Whether I could possess even a fraction of your skill, then I could better serve Gaius. I cannot help but feeling that there was a simpler way to defeat the weapons. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. Oh, you! That is a Final Fantasy VII reference to the Junon cannon. Unfortunately, we were not prepared for that, and they wanted to have a cool solo scenario. So we got the cool solo scenario. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Cinder and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it's dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Wait, if it's made of metal, how does it float? Oh no! Ah. Maybe I'm a little bit airsick. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, I should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but it seems as good as a way to die as any. Rex, Recon, you're still here. You're supposed to be moving out with the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that, while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. You barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Oh, she didn't give her life in vain. Ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul's activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you. Rex, Alphonse needs you. You and I both know the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back.
No! I won't let you!
Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. They were always there for me, protected me. Now, it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons, get out of here. See us through the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex.
We love the fist clench.
You always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise me you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. Y'all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. Must be far from perfect. We have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Did Gundam ever do the Megazord thing? I think so. Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you?
The one piloting it was the green one.
Rykon. My poor boy. More braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. Ah! First Melisandre, now Rykon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness.
You know what? I'm curious now. I kind of want to look up if Gundam ever did the Megazord thing. Just a moment. Let's contemplate the ocean. Let's just stand here and say horse. Let's see. You took a second to look at summaries of the story for this trials. Just a warning that it gets notably darker after the next trial. I know. I know. You see that warning in the bottom left corner of the screen? This is not a spoiler for me. This is not spoiler territory for me. This is spoiler territory for other people, for people who are experiencing this chat first time. There's a reason this is called the Sorrow Werlyt, and it's located in the Horror expansion. I will never let people forget, Shadowbringers is a horror-themed expansion. Like, it's not like, I don't know, it's not like Resident Evil level of horror. It's not like... I don't know, it's not like some pop culture horror game horror. No, it's like, it's... Compared to, like, Final Fantasy, it is horror. Like, this is horror that Final Fantasy gets. The only thing that's more horrible than this is perhaps, the mild white woman jump scares that you sometimes get when you're doing, quest lines involving Etta. Alright, let's continue.
Tell me, what did you make of Gaius' Belsar?
Understand that the two of you have acquainted since his days of the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt and he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly keeps quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true color? Whatever the answer may be, the end will always be the Guardian. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much as the result of their conquests, barbar campaigns, of which Gaius Balthazar also played no small part.
Why are you doing this to now, guy? Why are you opening up to me now?
My first encounter with the Gallians was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. I continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskrats. We sought to repel the invaders, but they were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were not much for their magitech, and even most of our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious, and on the open exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back home to my village to look after my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, and then weeks, and then months. It seemed I had disappeared without a trace. I had finally learned from two Imperials, head of the bitter mill, that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for a poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose.
Oh no! I'm so sorry that they were stagnated.
They were never seen again. For 20 long years, I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Gallibald, I would not have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridonians, who had so long treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. All that culminated with the Operation Archon, as you led the charge into the Praetorium, were right behind you. When the place came crumbling down, most of us caught in the rebel. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rebel, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balthazar, the only verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised and ready to exact my revenge. And then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you'll stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I've rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him the stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever the watchful pursuers, he has granted ample opportunities to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. I see. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. They are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, and it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Okay. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought the end to Gallimard's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Guardians sort out next. Perhaps Sapphire can tell us where the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note.
Syndicate Master says, kind of surprised that this is apparently still rated teen by the ESRB. Yeah! It's almost like the people who rate games by the ESRB don't do side content. Or perhaps only play the first, I don't know, 40 hours of a game and they're like, yeah, I've seen enough. Unless, like, you know, a developer explicitly tells them about specific things. I mean, yeah, there's heavy subject matter in this game. Very heavy, but it's also not the first time that there's been heavy subject matter inside of a Final Fantasy game. This particular subject matter is touching heavily upon war and scientific experimentations in wartime. So, yeah, it's going to be heavy.
Have not had enough yet? I'd rather you didn't share what we discussed with my traveling companions. It would only complicate matters. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment.
Okay.
We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. We're able to recover anything of note. Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during this battle, it was extracted from Werlyt and Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity.
Given so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows what would have ended.
Indeed. May not be so fortunate next time, so let's prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse of the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Did you remember any of the details?
Yeah. He said he was the worst pilot, so he'd get the worst machine, and that the rest of them were going to evacuate with the others.
Improvements were being made to the synthetic R-site system to prevent malfunctions. That was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in a pilot being absorbed into the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this when they were not. They were. That the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines.
Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price.
Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them from before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more.
Really now?
And there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Several, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out their investigation.
Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius.
While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. Your first-hand account shall prove to be useful. Any developments will be sure to contact you.
Alright. One moment before I leave Werlyt, though, there is a person hiding in the corner ready to play Triple Triad. I never played Triple Triad. Never. But this person's just kind of hiding over here. Fugitive former Imperial. Small talk. A lot of us local conscripts have deserted to the 7th Legion, but the rest of the Turncliffe isn't going to forget that we serve the Empire, not least anytime soon.
With the Empire gone, I've got no way of making a living. My only hope is to win with an upcoming Triple Triad tournament and live off the winnings. Don't suppose you'd help me out with a few practice rounds?
Yeah, swap and fallen ace. Trade one card at the beginning of the match. Aces are ones. Aces are worse than ones even. Do I have a decent deck? Probably not. It's been a while since I played Triple Triad. You know what? Let's try. Oh no! What did I get? Metro deck Skybar armor. Okay, so you have like a... You're probably going for an Ascension deck. Let's play... Let's play Chimera down here. Of course you have that. Of course you have Prometheus. Okay, so... Do I have anything that can take that? No. Yes. Cool. Alright, we're right back where we started. I don't have anything that can take that. I do have something that can take that in the middle, but I need to make sure that I play a card that can't take the card I can take. Alright, so let's try... the Bibliosphere. Okay, alright, I like that. I like the way this looks. Boom. Curses! We try again. This went a lot better than I thought it would. Okay, alright, I lost my worst card. And I got the Sapphire weapon card. Good. Alright, this is great. This is great, actually. I was able to lose this really quickly. Aha. There you are. You have the armored weapon. I see. Wait, you have 2 4-star cards. Okay, alright, yeah. You know what? The AI cheats. The AI cheats, I know this. Why am I surprised? Why am I surprised? Okay, so there's my Chimera. I can get rid of my Chimera right now. Aha. Okay, and I can use this here. Aha ha ha ha! But I'm not guaranteed a card. I'm not going to farm cards on stream. One more match. I'm not going to farm... I'm pretty sure the one card that they have... Ooh. Ears! Hi, Jade! I'm pretty sure the one card I can win here is the Sapphire weapon card, which is important because you can't really get that card any other way. You have to win the Sapphire weapon card here. You can't get it from the trial. Curse you! Okay. I can't take that. Okay. Aha! One more! I'm not gonna farm the card on stream, I say. Farming the card on stream. Okay, we can solve that. How about that? Okay. Yeah? What do you think about that? Aha! Okay, that's it. No! I'll never win the tournament at this rate. Please, you can't play me again! I'll get your card one day. You farmed the card on stream. Fine! Okay, Fonz, because you asked for it, here we go. Card games! Low-level card plays. Okay, that 8 down is valuable. That 8 down is valuable. What do I not need? I do not need an 8 right. Okay. The 8 down is valuable, because then I can do this. Then you're locked like that. And then I can do this. Now, it doesn't matter that I can't take that card. Yes! Victory! We got it! Woo! Yeah! I do not have queuing enabled for Lahi. I probably should have. So, one of the Lahis got eaten. I think. Ugh. We got it. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Like, I'm gonna throw out my own little guy. Why don't I do my own little? You know what? I'm gonna throw out my own redeems.
Awesome.
Why not? Yeah. Fill my head with my own voice. Why not? And one more Lahi for did. And then how about you did it? Woo! My own little celebrations. My own muted little celebrations. Ha! Alright, let's make a deck with that. So... I can't have too many star cards in the deck like that. If I want weapon, I probably have to
looked into the oven. It's some big fat taco, some
Yes!
big fat taco, some big fat taco supreme.
What are the odds? No, I did not rig the oven. Completely, like... Well done! Now you know what that's from. Now you know why I have it sung like that inside the oven. Now you know why I have the special, like, yellow Pepsi text with the tacos there. Yes! Yes! Today is a good day. Today is a good day. Ah! Faith in the oven. The oven was here for us all along. What am I doing? It's lifted down to the storage area where the weapons are being kept. Fortunately, the Imperials didn't leave an awful lot behind for us to investigate, but they did give us a place to carry out the maintenance of the G-Warrior. In fact, I can take you down for a closer look if you're interested. Oh, am I? Do you want to be able to take screenshots of your character standing next to the mecha that you drove? Ask about the G-Warrior. When it first discovered in Nasus Law, it was in far worse state than it is now. Different color, too. As for intended purpose, we believe it was developed to combat primals or similar threats. All the parts deemed unnecessary have been removed, and we made several adjustments to improve stability and overall safety. As a result, however, we had to limit its capabilities to some degree. We can't afford to repeat the mistakes made by the Guardians with the Ultima weapon, who we believe employed knowledge obtained from the Asians. After all, we know how that ended. You might also be relieved to hear that Master Galred has introduced a pilot recognition system, so only those given prior permission by the Ironworks can operate it. They leave it as a precaution should the enemy get any ideas about stealing it from us. Inspect the head! The two sensors on the front of the head work much the same way as the eyes of a living creature, sending visual information to the pilot. The horn-like protrusion is one of several additions that we made ourselves. It's for picking up link pearl signals, not for ramming the enemy. Still, when push comes to shove, I dare say I would be used to make a last-ditch attack. Inspect the arms! Compared to the original design, the outward appearance is largely the same. We've carried out a number of improvements. Manipulators, or hands as you might call them, were originally created to claw the enemy. We modified them to be allowed the use of various weapons, such as the ethereal saber. Show me the booster! Ah, I'm glad you noticed. The boosters were built entirely by the Ironworks, to allow for low-altitude flight and increased maneuverability. They're currently unsuited to being used over long distances, hence the need to have the G-Warrior transported by airship. There's another area we're hoping to improve in future iterations. Climb it on the shoulder! Yes! Stand by the warrior! I wish I was allowed to have free reign to move around this thing. And climb up those ladders and everything. Like, that would be so great. Unfortunately, like, those are the only two shots we're allowed to have. Shoulder and standing on a thing vaguely nearby its head. Ah! Well. What would be really good is if we got, like, a video game console to put inside of our company rooms, so we could do the weapon fight whenever we want, or maybe just the weapon tutorial. That would be nice. That would be nice. Unfortunately, no. The only time you ever get to do that solo scenario is right here, and we'll never use that mecha ever again, probably. They'll give us a reason why. I don't think that's massive spoilers that we only use the mecha once. Right return to gear upon you. Goodness sake, how long did I play card games? Hello again. Also, Jade, I am on, Excalibur again, as you can see in the upper right-hand corner. But maybe you can't read.
Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey. All the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. Why are you chuckling in the middle of that sentence, guy? Oh, nothing. I just am getting some good vibes from music nearby.
Things went mostly okay.
What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this travel, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'd compile the information and report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you ever feel so inclined, if we hear anything more from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it along.
And because you cannot get a fight against the Sapphire weapon, and therefore cannot get Sapphire weapon plating, they gave us a bust. Meanwhile, for the others, you have to get a crafter to make the bust. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters... Oh no, I have to come up with a voice for this guy. Hey chat, what voice should I give to this terrible person who's sweating right now?
I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens.
Nothing in chat, but let's see. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? What can I do? I went into this stream with like 8 voices in my head. And they're all expended. What do I do for this guy? This sweaty man. This disgusting man. What do I do for this fellow? He's a little bit older. You don't get to see his face yet, but he's a little bit older. What's a voice I haven't done in a while? What am I thinking? I'm thinking about too much. You know why I'm thinking about too much? I just spent an hour playing cards, not thinking about voices. My brain is ruined. My brain is ruined. I am not a very good streamer.
Oh, you have returned, young Alfred. Was it Alaric? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the Sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me that isn't so.
I'm afraid it is That is the case, Lord Valens. Do I have voice filters? No! This is all done, like, with my natural body.
Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive, divine. And you know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me.
That's some milk. From a cart?
So, tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to base the Sapphire weapon?
Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Bilsa, my lord.
Gaius. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilled milk. Speaking of which, become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they're quite valuable. Till their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. That's their lot in life. To be discarded, once they've served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Non-Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels that we've bestowed upon him. And what the Gaius van Bilsa of all people get the better of you? How do you think this reflects on me? The legatist of the 7th Legion, humiliated by the traitor! Humiliated, I say!
If it's not too late, maybe try a Disney Goofy. Oh no. Oh no, it's...
There's only one way that you can deal with a worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson of obedience.
Yes, my lord. Okay, my intrusion, Lord Valens. It's time for your meeting with the head of the Magitech Development.
Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I get myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip. Now can I?
Of course, he gets help getting into full plate armor, like anybody with full plate armor should.
What are you doing here?
You wish to see me, Lord Valens?
Did I now? Oh, yes, that's right. So you're Ally, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are! You see, it's my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overturn any obstacle.
I hope you like it.
Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. And take my hand, child. I'll show you the way.
Yeah, not everybody in the Empire is as good as Sid, or as redeemable as Gaius apparently is. Some people in the Empire are just bad. And now Goofy's one of the worst people in the Empire. Thanks for that, Fonz. You know what? That's... I'm sticking with that. He's just a little bit southern now. Blood of Emerald. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe has led to sterling revelations.
Ah, it's good to see you, Bont. I'm pleased to report that Master Garbrand and the others have recovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, I'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where we'll reveal to you what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way.
Here we go! You know what, I'll pick you up now. Won't be... I don't think there was too much... I don't think there was too much in between this and the others.
Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Sapphire, inform him of Bont's arrival. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, don't worry about me. Just traveling half the world every time you call.
So, what have you discovered? The truth, we're lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went to covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below is not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to the three weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald.
Obviously, all are familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity.
At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations.
At the very least, what are we waiting for? Let's go after it!
The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic abilities, much like the Sapphire.
Oh, I see.
Meaning that escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. If Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea.
Yeah, that is where primals tend to get summoned the most.
And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once.
Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches.
If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but two possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Occident in eastern Ladocia. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius.
Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Well then, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occident while Bont and I head for Castrum Marinum.
Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we'll give you the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated.
Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage you sustained with the encounter with Sapphire weapon. All god machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an ironworks submersible to help Bont and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay.
Alright, sure. Let me fight a weapon in a sub. It'll be another different solo duty.
Submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Deborah and I should count ourselves fortunate that your destination could be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Bont.
It's time we departed. Let's make our way to Vesper Bay. How's my Foghorn Leghorn? Not that good. Like all... Okay, let me put it this way. All accents require practice and training of the vocal cords to be able to properly do. Being able to, like, listen to something actively also really helps you develop an impression. Like, we've all tried to make impressions on the spur of the moment. Very rarely do they sound good. Some people are able to just immediately do them, and it's amazing, and I'm very impressed with them. I absolutely need to train up to a point where I'm able to do it. Probably because I'm able to do other... Like, I have a range with my natural vocal cords. I have a range, but I absolutely need to develop and train to be able to do things that, Alright, well, you get what I'm saying. Foghorn Leghorn, let's see. What's the matter? I'm trying to develop a script in my head. I think it's like... No, it's not very good. It's coming out of my head and it's not coming out very good. It's like... Boy, I tell you, boy, what's the matter with you, boy? You gotta get the words out of your mouth, boy. See, like, I'm getting the script in my head. But the voice isn't coming out like Foghorn Leghorn at all. Like, he just sounds like a dad. He just sounds like a southern dad. Okay? I would absolutely have to listen to him in order to be able to do that. In the event my attempt to bypass the Castrum security fails, the submersible of Sid's had best to be able to withstand the Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. As for Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding our position from our colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we are not quite sure what the purpose it serves. It sounds like they have eyes in the back of their heads might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, we are forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon is indeed born to be transported to Castrum, I'll need to enter the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before all this happens. Failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Yeah, I get that. Castrum Marinum, now accessible. Okay, so we know that the weapon is here, not in the other place. And we read it. Jade, if you're in chat, would you like to join? Castrum Marinum. The liberation of Turncliffe has led to the discovery of vital information regarding the weapons project. A war machina codenamed Emerald is believed to have escaped by sea to an Imperial installation, so you and Gaius make your way to Castrum Marinum, one of 2 likely locations. Retrieved data suggests that your foe is armed with floating manipulators, though how exactly these will be employed in battle remains to be seen. Alright, just thought I would check. Huh. Alright. Oh, in we go. Actually, let me be polite and ready check first, because you might have a little bit of a stream delay. Or be using the bathroom, or, like, you know, it's polite to do a ready check before you queue for something. What's the queue time look like? Less than 5 minutes. Good. When you're just picking a random voice to give to a person, it's really easy to default of like one of like 20 that you're able to rapidly do. It's really easy to just default to one of 20 that you rapidly do. But like, if you train yourself enough, those 20 can be just a character that you listen to a lot of, or it can be a personality that you know, or perhaps one of your closest friends, or one of your least favorite people from television, or the internet this day and age. I encourage people to try voices more often. Worst case scenario, I have a sore throat for a night. Big whoop. Their chat log. Okay. Now, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I was very tired. Or going on very little sleep. There it is. The Emerald Weapon. And there it is, the rest of our party. Boy, I sure am glad I don't have to fight this thing underwater. I've been expecting you, Hero Veosia. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Mark 5 Anti-Icon Warcraft Machina. The Emerald Weapon. Other tank has their stance on, so I don't need mine on. We go. Max, there's no need for us to fight. Let us help you. I'm sorry, Father. We've come too far to back down now. Emerald Shot is a tank buster, so let's put that Blackest Knight up. Very good. Ooh, rotate! Rotate with a circle AoE. Yeah, that hit me. I did not move out of that circle AoE fast enough. You got another circle? No. We're good. Oh, we lost 3 people already. Wow! The platform's also a little bit smaller as they cut off the railing. Magnets! That's how it works! Okay, so those have matching symbols, so I can stand here and I'll be fine. Ooh! Optimize ultimate, let's throw out a raid wide helper. Split! But the top pops off! Oh, that's a blue poundy. And yet more rotations. Oscillate. Oh, that's going to be a really small platform when that gets done cutting around. Goodbye! The hands! The hands! They're so mighty. Why can't we get these as sage weapons? They would be perfect! More magnets. Okay, okay. Are these going to be complicated or going to be matching polarities again? Yep, matching polarities again, so we can just stand at maximum melee range, and we'll be fine. Nope, that's a lot of lasers. Very dense. I think I can look up there. Good. Head pops off again. Where's the body going? Hands! I know that formation. It was used in Werlyt years ago. If I'm between the hands, I'm fine. The hands pivot, and so do I. Is head coming down yet? Oh, there's the blue poundy. Okay. Oh, goodbye. More magnets, more magnets, more magnets. Gotta have the big brain. Or at least just be good at magnets. Very specific science, magnets. Let's block that. Now, Ultima is not something I want the party to get hit by. Yes, it's optimized. Yes, it's less lethal. Oh, Schwartz knocked on the tank. I turned my stance on, right? Yeah, I'm number 2 on threat. I'm good. Further optimize Ultima. Let's reprise that one. I'm not really communicating with the other tank. We're not really coordinating our cooldowns or anything like that. Can it die while it's split? I don't think it can. The hands are here. Ah. You can dodge them like this. You can dodge them like this. Yeah, I think it's stuck at 1 health. Okay, it has to transform. It has to transform. Okay, okay, okay. Let's hide shot. Sit that way. So it's come to this. But no matter what, I will not lose here. Ah, you capitalized the word viewers. Well done. You got around my spam filter.
Belsar combat log data ready. Initiating organic overdrive.
Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye! Ash, what have you done? What's the meaning of this? Wait, a glow. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! This is Werlyt, at the time of the invasion. This is the Aurosite be causing this. We now fight Golden Weapon! Emerald Weapon Gold! Ooh, it's new way of Weemarkers. The end has come. Only those people will get pushed and slide. Oh, let me drop my plus sign over here. So that way there's a gap over here. Very explosive. So yeah, you guys like good music, right? Here's like a electronic techno drip kind of deal. It's very unique. I like it. I like it a lot. There's not a lot of music in the game I don't like. I will let you know. How to advance. The synthetic R-Sight system has manifested the image as a black wolf. Forward. We're all surrounded. Form ranks. Fire. From that side of the battlefield, we look for the gap in the rank. And we move. Pivot. And a lot of people are dead. Form ranks. Fire. Honestly, like, I don't know how to avoid Gaius' dashes during that, but I'm also a tank, so it doesn't kill me anyway. Maybe just have high health. Maybe just don't get... Overcoming the synthetic R-Sight system deals more damage to the Emerald Weapon. How about a reprisal? We should be able to best it. We're probably not going to get a level 2 limit break. Do we have a melee? We do. They're a ninja. Ninjas are very busy. I don't know if he's actually going to use it. Or she. Or they. Whatever they identify as. I don't know. People sure do play Final Fantasy 14. That's a tank buster. Let's fix that. Honestly, the first phase is harder than the second. Yeah, once you got the gold, you're made in the shade. You know, as long as you get people that can dodge a sword. Like this. Yeah, there goes Horus. He's fine. Let's see, I have a cross. So I should place mine here. Oh, never mind. We just win. Wonderful. And another one down, and another one down. Can I please loot the hands? Let's use the limit break. And we commend that healer. I recognize that armor set. I look forward to being able to get that one day. Oh, we're still here. Huh. Where am I? Where am I? Castrum, Marinum, Dry Dock. Areas that you can't normally go to. We could just leave. We're not going to. I guess it did just cut off several rings of a platform. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw his life away? For this? Alright. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used this occasion. It galls me to think my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I was intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting in the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later, and made good on their escape. Meaning, the way we have now is clear for Cid to inspect the Warmark and his remains. Excellent! No more fighting! We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. What, did he have 2 subs?
For what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous 2. This is allowed to continue. Who knows what sort of monstrosity the Seventh Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Bont has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at his disposal.
It may be relieved to hear that Castrum Oxidants was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed.
In all honesty, part of me wished we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. Only hope that he is finally at peace. We'll do all we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. I-9 works will search this place from top to bottom for clues of the 7th Legion's plans.
Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us.
Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put past it to get back up after I beat it to, dismemberment. I don't know, it honestly already fell to pieces while I was fighting it, so... Oh good! Oh good, another migraine! How conveniently timed after the battle, though.
Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Rykon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex?
Yes. That's what the synthetic artifact system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to its oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about the oversoul, you'd try and stop us.
Of course I would. What I don't understand is why you, of all people, are so willing to give your lives to the weapon project. What's it all for?
It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. The cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, the endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, you'll never lose hope. It's the duty of the strong to lead the weak, so we'll all become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The Weapons Project gives us the strength we need. We'll create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Alice. Even if we must give our lives to make it a reality.
But why me?
The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Alice. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what you all agreed.
Elise, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here.
Then why don't you come with me?
If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding Father's ideals instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom.
Oh boy, another fist clench!
No! How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it!
Wow, his hand is huge.
I'll forever be at your side, Elise. Rex, take her to the holding cells.
No! Let me go!
So, when I lose, the plan is to hand over the Castrum to Father, is that right?
Yes. He'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return, while you'll be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project.
I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain.
Rex, you've forgotten what I told you. You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too.
We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need this combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic R-site system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves.
Forgive me, Rex.
Don't you worry about me. If this is where I'm to meet my end, I do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Wow. Don't you just love getting a touching moment of a dead person? Someone that you just had a hand in killing? Oh good, you found her. I didn't even have to tell you guys.
This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal.
Yeah,
No! Why, Rex? Why?
Vaughn says, haven't killed many people, Bolt. The Warrior of Light has killed plenty. Then again, like, a lot of the times the death is due to, they did something weird like this. They sacrificed themselves when fighting me. I'm like, gosh darn it, I didn't even have an opportunity to do non-lethal.
Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Ferncliff for analysis. Perhaps you should come with us? There's no use in our staying here.
It's also not often that we get to see the, like, severe consequences of us fighting and then someone dying as a result of fighting us. Like, very rarely do they leave family behind. Even if it is, like, you know, a group of orphans that call themselves a family. You know, family is the people you make, right? Right? Friends can be your family. Very close friends that you grew up with and stuff like that. Yeah, like... You retract that and say that you've never killed a person. Okay. That's also very fair. I personally also have not killed a person. Bont, on the other hand, as a video game character living within this video game world, full of adventurers, full of brigands and bandits and terrible wars and nasty armies and all sorts of other terrible things, Bont has absolutely killed a person before. He's killed gods on a regular basis, but you know, he's fought in wars. Soldiers have died before him. Yet he carries on.
Sapphire has taken care of Allie, but it may be some time before her nerves have settled.
If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex had locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brothers hope to achieve and why she must resort to such desperate measures.
Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises.
Oh, torture. Who did this to her?
It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters.
Yeah. You speak as though you've seen this before.
Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces.
Oh boy, more backstory on a person that we've been working with.
Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement to our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it's more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if we were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, as my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings of my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on unofficial court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Yagalvis at Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. Well, it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered the poor health and relied on the medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I returned to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I could be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius.
Isn't he standing right before you? So that's the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded them at their station, and prey upon the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire.
Even those of Garlean blood, such as myself, are subject to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Ara, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought that she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put past behind her and make a few new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Vaudelin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change.
Alright. So, Garlean occupation. It's bad, depending on which commanding officer is leading the occupation. So you've got like a 5% chance that you're going to be treated okay. If that.
Though you have overcome the Emerald Weapon, it is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short.
Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted. But alas, it was not to be. I suppose you're here to ask about Adi. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue duress. Wait here. I think me being here is a problem.
Eleni, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Raycon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions.
Father, no.
This cannot go on. Please, Ellie, you must tell me all you know.
Of course.
First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted.
So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by a next, until eventually a man named Valens Anvaro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he planned to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father.
Valens Anvaro. I must admit that was only recently that I first heard that name.
Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given the position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under you a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those you served in the Empire based on merit rather than their race or origin, Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how so far someone will go in the name of revenge. All there's hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it.
So the marks on your body are his handiwork?
Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which he can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain.
If I had remained in the Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse.
It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny.
Huh?
That way, we might start afresh, and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace.
You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see.
We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength from whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that we could never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we are the only ones able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it. Then I could save Alphonse of all the Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be.
I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him of his fate. We'll free him from Valens. That's the last thing I do.
Thank you. He needs you. Now more than ever.
Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where it leads. I'll do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is.
He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be.
In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest.
Wait, you're the one who fought Rackstrike on Melisandria, aren't you?
Yeah, I really shouldn't be here.
We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do.
Well, that's very understanding of you.
I had no right to ask you of this, but... Lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse.
I was already intending to do that. Okay.
I know now why they call you Hero.
Just a quick reminder that this is the horror expansion. Please remember that for the remaining cutscenes. I appreciate that like brief content warning, Syndicate Master. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to put a content warning somewhere in this video.
Alphonse, I'll do my must to free you, even if it means going against Father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about this new friend.
Deborah, see that she has everything she needs. All eyes must be informed of those troubling events. As you relay this news to the troops in Garabonia. Sure. Your loving father may fool the others, girls, but not me. For every life you've saved, you need 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Will you honor your word? Seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true color. Yeah, we're not quite there yet, but I know exactly what you're talking about, Syndicate Master. I zoom out, I double check, there is no new person to play cards with. We go back home. And by home, I mean the locks. People don't enjoy the locks.
We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display of your part. Not that any of us were ever to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind.
Alright, it was really difficult and had floating magic hands, and then it became gold and was easy to beat.
Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with.
Rather than me. I shall add this to the ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next soiree. Now, if I say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken its toll. We'll let you know when anything requires your attention. But until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, at the 7th Legion's Correction Chamber... Warning! Warning, there's problems coming in! Warning, sensitivity, warning, if you need to leave the stream for like 20 minutes, go ahead.
3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ah! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, precious sister no less, has escaped. And who should go crawling back but the swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me? As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy.
The helmet comes off and he gets worse. That's yet another fist clench.
You see, something wicked is taking hold in this young man. It's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful. And you'll want him to get better, don't you? That's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed! Come along now, children.
Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed!
Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed!
Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed!
Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed!
Burn out the bed! Burn out the bed!
Well done. You made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Balezar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin that they are! Having said that, we'll be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xanos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Arcite system do that work, and then with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of the masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning.
Lord Valens, preparation for Oversoul trial is complete. We'll await your orders.
Splendid! There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everybody. Father has secrets to share with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they left the door open. Who shut the door? Actually.
This is my chance. It's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapons were mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we'll be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe.
Clenched his face as best as he could.
Melisandria, Marcon, Rex, see this through to the end, I promise. Till then, watch over me.
Fawn says, standard disciplinary procedure at the House of Mouse. Oh, goodness, I don't like that. Uh.
So, is it ready or not?
The trial sequence has been primed, sir.
And get on with it.
Initiating synthetic RSET system. Loading diamond weapon simulation.
Oh, what's going on?
You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever her name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald.
This ain't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let me family go.
You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it.
Understood, Lord Valens. Gaius combat sample ready. Installing organic core override.
Oh! Oh! Mine is no. It was what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no.
Where is my prey?
Organic core override complete. Xenoshape Galvus data loaded.
The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast.
Head off. Shut it down.
Deactivating synthetic oversight system.
Don't show this to the children. And not his family right there in front of him.
How revolting! And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting.
But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation.
Ooh, my. I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. Great Valens Van Varro, bargaining with savages? Ha! More fool for their trust in me in the first place.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, hi. Welcome back to the people who left for about 20 minutes. Well. Yeah, it was, yeah, he's pretty bad. Let... Hi, Fonz.
Of late, all I can think about is weapons.
I'm going from that to this. I'm going... Don't... I need a moment. I need a moment. Hold on. I need a moment. Okay. Oh, Yes, I've seen that before. I've done this several times. That's a hydrate. Thank you very much, Jade. You know what? I'm gonna hydrate again. Yeah, that's a monster in a stretch, that's for sure. Yeah. Why did... Of all the voices I could give that guy... that... Fonz, you are a genius. Well done. I hate it. Goodness sake. That's not even a very good impression of the person that you wanted me to do. But you know what? It's sufficient. And here we are now. Here we are now, 2 hours after you made the suggestion. Alright, I'm here. Hello, hi. I'm fine. I'm not fine. The banality of the orphan crushing machine. I'm fine.
Of late, all I can think about is weapons.
I was watching somebody else's YouTube video, so I don't know why that... I don't even have a YouTube video up, so I don't know why the thing was saying that. Goodness sake, so I just advertised someone else on my channel. Beautiful. Good job, me. I couldn't even go to my own BRB screen as a joke because that's there. Great. Great. Good job, me. What am I doing?
I channeled this passion into crafting homages of their favorite war machine, which is more than a hobby. It's a wind in my sails.
Tell me about the emerald weapon. It had hands and was gold and was not bad at all.
Why, yes, of course. Just a moment, please. Oh, gods be good. This thing weighs a ton. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials.
Oh good, you got the floating bits. That's actually a lot better than he did on the ruby one. Good job.
So what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold a malevolent Malachite marauder, a vicious Viridian villain, a Germantinous Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weapon! I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps the most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when in the Imperial invasion of Werlyt. By surrounding the target, they are able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. You say explains.
Guy, you're too much for me right now.
Not only that, but the Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus S gunblade technique, on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it myself. Oh, you're so lucky! Haha, goodness me, this oldest dog has made me rather parched.
Yeah, you probably need to hydrate, my guy.
Before I pour myself a nice glass of local Arak, I think it's time I fire up the real virtual combat simulation experimenter, or to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so one say I didn't warn you.
Castrum Marinum, Extreme, now accessible. Wonderful. I'm so glad that we get to interact with that guy as a brief reprieve between every cutscene. In memory, the Resistance troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Ah, Bond, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to lift to get the town back on its feet. Help with the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamekans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of Imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has been rebuilt from the ground up. We're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe. There are countless other problems that need to be attended to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. I guess. Bless you, Bond. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with the usual escort. I wish you all the best. I feel like that guy gets a little bit more British every time I talk to him. That away. Okay. Oh! I've been separated from my family ever since I was forced in the army, but I think I'll be able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and your friends to thank for that. My main concern is that the Legatus Valens won't take this lying down. Emma's like a dog with a bone. Once it sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. We'll have to do something about that guy. You? You're the one who piloted that war machina and defied the Sapphire weapon, ain't you? Yeah. I thought so. You heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name's Anvilina, and I grew up here.
When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, you're now rid of the Imperials, though I fear for many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could consider one of the lucky few. Your care kept me away from the battlefield, and I was hoping that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. If my efforts were in vain, at least I could honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they ain't been forgotten. A monument bringing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one of them still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing our place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list.
You know what? Sure. Leave it to me.
Thank you. I'll follow your lead.
Oh, it's not an escort quest. I see. They didn't develop that technology at this point in the game.
I'll let you do the talking if that's alright.
Oh, something I could help you with? Yeah, she'd like to look for a list of names. Also, she's good with Magitech.
I see. A bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings. Does it seem she has her reasons? Since we're still carrying out our investigation, we close the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. So I better go with her in case the others kick up a fuss.
You're very kind.
You find what you needed?
I'm sorry for the trouble I caused. You have me thanks.
Oh, think nothing of it. I was glad to help.
As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. It was my friend Melisandria. I had no idea she'd be assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places.
How did you know her?
It all began when we served together with the 14th Legion. We had that much in common, but both being drafted from the same occupational territory, and we soon became friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in the Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say her goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage.
Oh no.
Youngest one, Recon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with her adopted father, Gaius von Belsa, before they departed. It was actually another one of his orphans, Livia Sastunis, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed like Livia has a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him.
Extremely uncomfortable. Extremely.
As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous of the siblings' sign of affection between him and his own other wards.
No, yeah, no,
Others, however, treated him far more kindly. In fact, the Prefectus Castrum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them.
Ah, yes! Rittenden says Arvin!
Well, I was surprised that Rogadin hadn't risen to such a rank. I was even more taken aback by his unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with the people like him serving the Eorzean front, it would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her.
Oh no, I've killed at least 3 people that she's... Oh... At least 4...
After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Lactivities of the 14th, Nero Toscava, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium the day it was destroyed. I escaped aboard the Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down.
Yeah, that technically wasn't my fault.
I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only for it to be drafted into the 7th Legion on to continue working on the weapons project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think that I'd help bring those abominations to the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapons core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they never dreamed the subject of a true-born Guardian to subject such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names. We engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with the list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapons projects.
Your skills and knowledge can finally put to good use. Let's bring it into the weapon project. Together! I don't want to say either of these things. All I want to do is go into a corner and cry. Let's end the weapon project.
What can I do? For years all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it'll bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If I weren't for the Empire, Cinder would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire she was just another pawn in their games. I'll never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with the members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that War Machina used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still some time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll try to be going ahead with the plan to build the monument, but stopping the Empire will come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer.
Yeah, and if the Empire gets control of this place again, you won't even be able to.
Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I have done with one for you. Until we meet again.
Alright. Later, lady. Have fun joining the Ironworks. They will absolutely take you. Oh no. Oh no, I absolutely just killed like half of the people a person knew from their childhood. Oh. Okay, yep, there are some real monsters in war, but sometimes it takes a monster to kill a monster, but, like, Take me back to where I began. You remember that one quest in the Crystal Tower line where you just kind of went back and forth between two people? Yeah, that's what this was.
So, how was your time in the Turncliff?
I just talked to a lady and got sad.
I see. There's out of a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole Turncliff. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'll be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent flying with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our support and the others in the ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on the pertinent information in the meantime. Take care!
Duty in the sky with diamond. With music. And love you shall find. What a name, what a name. The resistance troops will receive intriguing information from Werlyt.
You come to the right time. There's been some development in Werlyt that we'd like to share with you. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. I'm glad to see you're looking so well, Bond.
It's been too long, Minago! I I did custom deliveries for you!
Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Orchard's Reach much lately. Anyone would think that you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the Battle of Werlyt revolutionaries, and they aim to dispose of the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. The ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balthazar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of them turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times called for desperate measures. His reputation as Legatus speaks for itself, as most Alamegans will attest, was far more unreasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessors in the Mad King Theodoric, or successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we had much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering if you would accompany me to Turncliffe.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, Bond. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure something there will be seeing you there will be a world of difference.
Yeah, if he gets online, I'll hit him very hard.
I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going.
Alright, will do. You know what Werlyt really probably needs? Stormblood combat music. That's right. Thank you very much for providing that for us. No, it probably needs a miniature Aetheryte. Or, you know, not a miniature Aetheryte, but like an actual full-blown, full-scale Aetheryte. And it can go right there, in the middle of that fountain. Actually, no, that's a really nice fountain. Does it have... Are those seahorse designs? No, those are dolphins! Those are dolphins! Wait, no, those are Tursus. Wait. It's hard to tell. There sure are a lot of monsters in Final Fantasy. I think they're Tursus.
Many of my comrades are dead against having Gaius Balthazar of all people lead the charge. But as always I say, if you want a job done properly, hire a professional. After all, he's already conquered Werlyt once, so I'm certain he'll be just as successful a second time.
It's been a long time coming, but finally, Werlyt will throw off the shackles of Imperial rule.
Hey, guys.
Ah, Gaius Balthazar, I presume? I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid.
I see. You have my thanks.
Does that mean we can finally make our move?
With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, but we must be prepared for severe casualties should full might be brought to bear.
If our lives must be the price for freedom, we will pay it willingly.
What is that armor they're wearing, actually?
Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead their revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope that they will not come to regret it.
As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail.
Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from El Amigo. This way, if you please.
Once again, I prepare to lead the army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrines of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they might serve the Empire. But there are those, such as Werlyt, who see being born from Guardian a true virtue in itself, when above all others. To think that monsters such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. I'm glad you are resolved. Werlyt brings shame upon my homeland, and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes.
We are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her.
There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me.
Syndicate Master says, just a note, there are no good people in the Empire, only some that are better than others. Currently in the Empire, at this present moment, right now, where we are in the plot, with my future knowledge, I will agree with you. I will agree with you. We are not going to make any more, yeah. I think that's the most I can say without spoiling anything. I thought very hard on my words. I am also very tired. I'm doing my best. We are going to make it through this raid series. We're going to make it through this raid series today.
What did Ali have to do with all? Have to keep all this a secret. We could have helped her.
Let me guess, she escaped? You must keep this to yourself. Not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. Yeah? This letter was found in her room.
Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Werlyt, I had decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all, and to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together are the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali.
She is heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlyt. I'm certain of it.
Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces to save Ali and Alphonse.
I want nothing more than to save them. I can't ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, were to rush into battle without adequate preparations, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable of warrior as Montes, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers.
If we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead.
I know, Severa. And so did Ali when she wrote this letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan.
Ooh, a link protocol. Oh, we all got it. We all got the same ring.
Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside the Castrum colonies. All hell's a broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appears to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it. We have lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in the letter. The way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives.
If the revolutionaries were to hear that the weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they'll see it as a perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, we may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force could draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us.
We must act. Yes, that should work. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. Why am I so low to the ground?
I cannot allow it. It is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone.
Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. I'll have you know, my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far.
You are an idiot. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and wait for my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior.
Understood.
Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar.
Alright. Here we go. Sometime earlier, in the 7th Legion Werlyt headquarters... Oh boy. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented out my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me.
Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores.
Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, their primals they absorbed in the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. There's another fist clench.
As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Velstar's band of rebels and reclaim the data.
Yes, you've done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon.
Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement.
Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight in the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of its synthetic arsenal. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire.
I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valence. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern.
My! How very bold of you. Quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship, if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of an imperial territory on a whim.
Come now. We both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory could seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of the Emperor Valence.
I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway.
And what about my brother?
Ah, yes, Alwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I made special arrangements for him. It'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent! Now, let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation.
This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me.
And there it is, the diamond weapon. Uh-oh. Think you're having connection issues? No, it might be me. Oh! Connection with server was lost. Here we go, the internal monologue. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, we're back, we're back, we're back.
This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me.
Yog Fox. That would be Goofy, but with an X in it, so somewhere. Here it is, the diamond weapon.
Initiating the synthetic RSI system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence.
Behold perfection itself.
Melsandia, Rykon, and Vrex gave their lives. That others may live without fear. Our side is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father must work together to... I'm sorry, I can't be there at your side. This the only way.
What's that, my dear? Is something the matter?
The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens.
Alright. Alright. Go on, girl. You're the boss now. Look at her go! Lowborn filth! You think your little performance had me fooled? You are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down!
Yes, my lord. Transmitting deactivation sequence.
And of course they had a failsafe. Of course they did.
It's not responding.
That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damage to the machine. When I'm through with her, she'll beg for death. I mean, I guess they would need machines like that in order to pry her out. It is the Magitech division too, so of course they would have a surplus of them.
No, I can't let it end like this. Milsandia, Rykon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength.
And a tear falls into the system. Combat sample ready. Initiating overbind. Subject name.
Overmind? What is that? Ah! This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how?
I don't care how! Stop the thing before it brings down the whole Castrum! Wah! Good job, everyone! We made it through the cutscene! We made it through the cutscene! Yep! Yeah. I done goof. Alright, how's it going over here?
Ready to depart. I'll send for Master Garland.
Alright, yeah, let's bring Sid in. Let's bring Sid in for this last hour.
Oh, expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this.
According to Paladin, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this hasn't been dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it.
I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for a gigantic war machina. If this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, have a more dynamic entrance in mind.
Yeah, give us that dynamic entry! Hey, girl.
It's good to see you again, Bolt.
I'm surprised you're not in uniform.
From what I've heard, we have you to thank for Alvina joining our cause to help with the ironworks. Since you joined the team, our work has come in leaps and bounds.
I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities from the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we had time to prepare for such an occasion.
Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Alvina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn.
What do you say? A War Machina reborn!
And there will be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting.
Alright. Alright, let's hit it hard. Let's go. Let's go! Say it always delivers. Except when it needs to do repairs. There it is! Honestly, you could have just built the air machine without having the G-Warrior attached to it.
Very impressive. May I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we are the means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them. And for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior.
It's a combat platform. It's just a combat platform. It doesn't need... Sid! You're a genius, but you're an idiot.
You're off to save Melisandre's foster siblings, Alphonse and Ali, are you? Please do whatever you can to bring them back safely. While you and Gaius deal with the diamond weapons, I'll be doing my best to aid Valden's safe return from Werlyt. Hopefully, he's taken advantage of the chaos to make good his escape.
So why are you here?
I'll be monitoring the situation with the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we've also had Gaius pilot while Bond handles the various armaments. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs.
The Cloud Deck, now accessible.
If you're heading for Turncliffe, just say the word.
No, I'm not leaving yet. Hold on. Alright. So, the Cloud Deck. Intelligence from Werlyt indicates that a previously unknown weapon is laying waste to the 7th Imperial Legion headquarters. Though it seems improbable that the War Machina could turn against its creators, a letter left by Ali reveals her intention to commandeer the weapon and rescue her brother Alphonse from the Imperials. Together with Gaius and Sid, you have formulated a strategy not to destroy, but to capture the rampaging machine before any harm can come to its pilot. Alright! Alright, are you there, Horace? Do a nice art check. Ready and waiting. Excellent. Excellent. Delightful. We are back in business. All right, let's find a hello to send a chat, then close the box. Then throw that away, and then we Q. We Q. That's it. Okay! That was fast! And we're listening to the combat music right now! Because of course it's a great big end. But first, you get a great big cutscene. This is one of the longer cutscenes for the intros of it. I wonder if anybody's going to leave the trial outright upon seeing that's the cloud deck. Mark 1 Anti-Icon War Machina, the Diamond Weapon. Target is in sight. Pin it down with a Savior Salvo. But it has anti-missile lasers. Threat detected. Returning fire. So we fire a missile that fires 70 more missiles. Good. It kicks a missile to dodge it. Good. Anti-missile lasers. We love it. We love it. But it doesn't stop all of them. We did do some damage. We did slow it down a little. And now I'm here. And so are they. I won't let you harm my sister. Unavoidable area damage incoming. Wait, that's not Nelly. No, it can't be. And look, another one! Time for my next trick. G-Savior Mark II. Opening containment field. Use the teleporter to move between decks. There's no running away for it now. It's just fight or fight. Accessing Ruby weapon data. Deployment clause. Melisandre. 3, 2, 1. We got a small debuff that keeps us from just rapidly jumping. We can use that to avoid the stuff. Adamant Purge. I don't remember what this is. Yeah, let's launch the second claw. Because you can jump once, you can jump twice, right? Oh, Tank Buster lasers. It's magic! I'm a Dark Knight! Yeah! Dark Knight's useful! Uh-huh. Accessing Sapphire weapon data. Opening chest armor. I wanted you down, Raikon. The chest laser. The stack laser. Here it comes. Fire away. Yeah. We love seeing giant robots do cool giant robot things. This is never going to be easy. Let's see what you're made of this. Coaching armor, diamond weapon, show them what you're made of. What? I have to keep fighting until my dream. Our dream has been realized. It's Ifrit! It's Ifrit all along! The true face of the diamond weapon. What? I'm still here. Stay sharp. It's far more agile than before. The G-Savior cannot take any much more of this. We're trying for emergency repairs. Just you and me. And now the G-Savior Mark II. Oh good, Outrage, because you have to have that from the other one. Yeah, you and me and my 7 friends that are here. And whoever's piloting this one. Is it Sid? I think it's Sid.
Raising Magitech field. There's no escape.
Zigzaggy dash. Good thing we saw which way it was jumping first. It's generating light fields. Oh, it's so cool. It's very cool. It's just Ifrit, but faster. They just wanted to do something cool with Ifrit, didn't they? They just wanted to do something. So it slabs over there, and then it jumps backwards and dunks. Okay, got it. It's so fast. Why is it faster when it's on land than when it's flying? I guess because when it's flying, it's stuck in that field, but like, you know. Then again, we didn't want another 9S fight, did we? Dunking relative to the pole. Okay. Ari Doomstead. Slap another Darkest Night on you. Another free slash. Ari Arts. Oh, okay. I'm really glad we all dodged that.
At this rate, I'll overheat. Restoring armor! Today we fight as one.
Oh, did we hit it harder when it doesn't have armor?
Don't worry, Ellie. I'll keep you safe.
This savior returning to battle. Opening containment field.
Remember, the armor increases its speed, but I can't maintain that level of output. Now's our chance.
Yep, those are the chasing lasers. The claw's on the other side, so I'm good here. I do not need to jump. If I jump, I get hit. Apologies for the silence. I'm, articulate bits. Yeah, give us some bits! Where'd it get all those hands? Take a look at these hands! Balls on this side. We jump. The hands are spreading. How did I let that drop? Yep, okay. To be clear, I jumped with that in order to not let the party die. So they're further away. Okay, things to stand in. I'm a tank. I'm just gonna stay over here. If I move too much, then I risk hitting other people with lasers. Oh, there's a cannon blast. Oh no, it jumped. I can't get over there now. I'm so sorry, everybody. My instinct was to go to the laser, but the laser's instinct was to go to where there were more people, and I should have trusted that. Yep, there's that again.
Accessing Emerald weapon data. Displaying beam units. This is for you, Rex.
Oh, we spread out. I see. Hi, I'm a tank. You can stay in melee. I'll go back. Oh, got this again. Good. Good. We almost win. We have a level 3 limit break. It would be nice if a DPS used it. Oh, I didn't even see the claw. I was just trying to dodge all the other stuff. Do we have a melee? We do. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yeah! The Viper Fang bites down! And that's it!
The containment field won't hold.
Oh no! We didn't save the pilot after all. It fell from the sky. Oh no. I'll commend the healers. They kept me alive. Well, that was a fight. And they're all gone. They're all gone. Saw a post of someone who was in the Crystal Tower when the attack was going on. Screenshot of most of the raid dead with all the meteors from Zand. Gives you a level of anxiety you didn't know you had. I see. Yeah, when you're the only person doing this content that you're used to being easy all the time, and you just go back and you see, like, all the things that are normally really easy pointed at you, that's like nightmare fuel right there.
Must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials.
I agree. Take us down, Sid. Wait, if you're here and not driving this thing, is this thing on autopilot right now? Get back inside the cockpit right now, Gaius. Okay, where did you land?
Don't worry about it. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here. It would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late.
Well, there isn't a meteor there, which tells me it was able to slow itself before it landed. Or, not a meteor, a crater. It didn't collide with the Earth like a meteor. Some displaced rocks, but those could be natural. Oh! She didn't use the core. Gaius, go! Go get your daughter.
Allie!
Oh no, I'm not a healer for this. Well, she's alive.
Please take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to.
You want backup? No, you're right. I can get the girl out. You do what you got. Content warning, there is, a little bit more body horror left. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. He looks a little beat up, but he's mostly fine. Come the glow, have you guys? It's not over yet! You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would say nothing less for the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambition? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn! If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine! Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where's Alphonse? Yep. Yep. Why is right in front of you? What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all of our previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making the performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. Turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it, yeah. By my ingenuity, he had been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. Not that your great Lord Valens von Varos could have conceived such a marvel. And to think that Allie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned. I'm sure she's grateful nonetheless. Oh! That might also explain why a one mind activated all by itself, or the overmind even. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly. I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but all the mankind. And now, you will die. What? Have you forgotten, guys? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you! You see, I got this PvP handbook that tells me how to win in a duel! Have you seen this? What? That's not in the manual! Terminus est. Crush your moors! What? That ain't fair! Yeah! What? That wasn't in my data! Gosh, I just spat out some blood. and then the core stirred to life from that.
Reactivating synthetic R-site system.
It's a real boy now! Or maybe now it's just grabbing life by the hand. If body horror isn't your thing, maybe turn away from for about 5 minutes. This can't be! How is it still functional?
Removing memory inhibitors.
What? You? Stop this at once, please. Let me go, Albert. No, Albert, wait. But who are you? No.
Even the names that are sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption.
Who are you to judge me, Gas? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquest?
I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated.
No! Stop! I beg you! You can't do this to me! I'm Valen's partner! You're better than... I can't end this way! Well, pop goes that weasel.
Alphonse. Alphonse, my son. I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Rykon, and Rex watch over me. Other memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son.
No. Syndicate Master says that they hope that it's very uncomfortable in whatever hell Valens ends up in. Ugh. Given this world's rendition of the afterlife, now that the Aether, of all the people who were in that core, are freed from that core, and Valens is also dead, all of their souls are now returned to the life stream. So now all those souls can beat up on Valens' soul. I'm pretty sure that's how the afterlife works in this realm. I'm pretty sure that's how the afterlife works. I think that's how they describe the live stream of the game at this point in the game, yes? I mean, after all, we had to pull Y'shtola from it, right? Yeah, I think we understand how the live stream works.
It's been some time since we had last heard from Gaius.
I see. You remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens and Vara and the weapon project are no more.
Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Although they still suffer considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom.
Vaughn says, I thought it was a big soup that they lose individuality. I think they still have individuality when they go to it. It takes time for the individuality to soup out.
And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression.
While there is hope for those who have survived the ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of their wife and daughter led a void that can never be filled.
Syndicate Master says, I'm not sure how much we know about the live stream until a particular late Endwalker dungeon. You know what? That's fair. You know what's fair. So if you're curious about the live stream right now, it will be explained in further detail later. I may, don't worry about it. Don't worry, sorry. All I can do is say sorry. I try to be good about spoilers, but, like, sometimes something slips, you know? It's hard.
In the ill sense, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. And the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he comes to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever.
Yeah! Quest completed! A lot of people died today. And that is the end of the series. There's a couple of cutscenes left, so I'm going to leave party. Thank you very much for joining me today. But I also don't want to keep you in case you got your own things to do. Forever at your side. Oh boy, the G-Warrior! We get a G-Warrior figure. A dynamic tabletop statue based on the Garland Ironworks G-Warrior. The Aether Saber emits sufficient light to be used as a bedside reading lamp, but as a warrior is reaching, it may result in several appendages. The M6 part of the name supposedly stands for Master Garland, or MG rather, or something along those lines. I see. You can also sell this. You can buy more of these for 1,000 gil if you really want to. Lots of fun, if not a little emotional traumatizing. Yeah! Yeah, but like... honestly, I kind of feel like that's the vibe of game I enjoy. After all, I enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics.
Recent events of Werlyt have a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Allie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Ah, there was one other thing. Avina came by to look for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her?
Sure. Oh. Oh, all the way down there. Got it. Let's book it.
Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none for the worse for your experiences.
Oh, you made the monument.
Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to Alamigan resistance, the monument of fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that they've made.
Yeah.
You're always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others.
Alvina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Sephiroth. Yeah. Yeah, it probably, yeah. You know, I had to try. I had to see if there was different dialogue, you know? You have to. If the game lets you, you have to, you know? Maybe that's just the kind of person I am.
I hope all is well with Alvina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon.
Sure, let's wait. You know what, I'll take a drink too, why not? Hey, welcome back. You have a fun trip? No? I wish to see Ellie. What'd you send for her? Alright. Alright, I guess I'm doing that. Oh, they got her quick. Maybe she was already on the way. Ellie. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there's more to it than that. The Kyrugians say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrecoverably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intent of saving her brother. Little did she know that Werlyt had already used the synthetic RSI system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Goodness sake, how horrifying! Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel.
Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate?
That's one of many things we're still looking into.
There's no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son.
All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. After all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward?
No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak. The absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hand of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Lysandia, Rykon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that the people like Ellie and Severa would be proud to call home.
But what about your whole Ascian hunting thing? You know, the whole Shadow Hunter thing?
For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. Our time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret if I don't. And while nothing I can do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Oh, I see. Times change. People change. That's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you need for my creations, just say a word. Spoken like a true merchant. Hey, I gotta get class change every now and again. You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. What will be the point? What's done is done. There's one thing, though. If anyone could get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her.
Reminder, Sid's only like 25. Maybe 30. I'm not really sure how old Gaius is. I think he's 45? Ali does not respond.
I would not have made it as far without my constant companions, Adlin and Severa. In fact, I believe she has a few words to share with you. That's taken me a long, long time. Too long. But I finally found a reason to live for the present. For the future.
For all my life, I've been searching for my place in this world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us till the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. I must admit, the thought of returning to Werlyt fills me with apprehension. As a half-Garlean and former Imperial soldier, it won't be easy to gain acceptance. If they're willing to turn to Gaius Belfsar of all people for help, anything's possible.
All this time, I'd been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I had imagined him to be. A ruthless subjugator of nations. Evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Galimald all that worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of the right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spare his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believe him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone that they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference. I land far from home.
Per Persian records, Sid is 34. I see. So I was 10 years off. So he still looks a lot older than he is. I think in A Realm Reborn he was... I think every expansion is technically a year, but they don't like saying that because Alizé exists, and Alphino exists. Ah, well, time is hard in an MMO, isn't it?
I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell them the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. While I may no longer have a...
Oh, that is new dialogue.
While I may no longer have a place to call home, I now have the opportunity to help the people of Werlyt rebuild theirs. And who knows, perhaps I will choose to settle down there one day.
Oh, we were brought together under strange circumstances. Alduin, Severo, and I will continue to work together, at least for a foreseeable future. You think there's been an effort to fit all of 14 through Endwalker into a single year? Yeah, I think that was the case. Which is wild to me because, like, all this war, all these expansions, all the accomplishments that we make, all the everything, I feel like at minimum would be 2 years for the sheer amount of boat travel that we do. Like, yes, we teleport willy-nilly back and forth because we have a lot of anima in our soul, but I feel like the boat travel alone would be a lot of time. But then again, who knows? They're the ones who write the encyclopedia, not me.
Well, here they are.
Orphans!
And who might these charming young men be?
They were found at the 7th Legion headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm.
Is that thing on your forehead?
My name is Gaius Belsar, and like Varus van Varo, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. I think they're terrified of stories for life. I guess I don't really have an alternative, so listen. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with that sacrifice. And yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and they will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there's only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. I will be honored to have your support in the days to come.
At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to.
Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the Castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Chirurgeons look over and find a place for them to stay. Wow, that's a lot of kids. Seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more.
I myself can scarcely believe that we're once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. And they give us the recorder with that too. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. Yeah, I don't think it really will. It seems I have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and I will do all my power to see it become anything my child dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamigan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there would wish to hear your version of events. Sure. Please give them my regards. Hope that when our paths cross again, I'll have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Alright. Have fun with your distraction, but later we're hunting Asians together. You promised. Goodbye, Shadow Hunters! Remember, that's what they were introduced as. Oh, kicked me out! Take me back! Take me back! There's something I need to look at. Put me back in. So they detached everything and the G-Warrior is able to stand alone. Okay, so we still have a Warmocker that can do it. So let's, inspect the G-Savior. Which doesn't fit in this hangar. Ask about the G-Savior. Ah, yes, the G-Savior. You would be forgiven for thinking I was simply the G-Warrior with an enormous table-like object attached to its back, but there is so much more to it than that. Its incredible size allows for a plethora of additional armaments and so forth, which I'm sure you'll agree is worth a massive reduction in maneuverability. It also gives us room to store more fuel, which enables it to travel over much greater distances. If we concentrated we were first concerned that the Gaius might find it rather difficult to handle, but his experience in piloting the ultimate weapon, with which the G-Savior shares many similarities, meant that it was able to master controls in no time at all. Inspect the containment apparatus. This device was specifically designed for capturing the diamond weapon. I must say, it was an incredible display of foresight on our part, considering that it was already built on a machine before we even knew we needed it. Starting with a volley of missiles to subdue the target, the G-Savior then moves in close enough to capture it with its containment field. If it tries to resist, we can deploy a small detachment of troops to beat the target into submission. Of course, the whole thing will be racing through the sky at high altitude, so it might be a little difficult to maintain one's balance, or breathe for that matter. We even added a pair of melee weapons, should the opportunity arise for a bit of mid-air fisticuffs. Unfortunately, the diamond weapon refused to hover in front of the G-Savior long enough for it to drill into the face. And the propulsion system! As you can imagine, we get to such an enormous machine airborne requires a considerable feats of engineering. We initially experimented with designs similar to those in the Enterprise and Excelsior. We were unable to generate enough lift. Fortunately, Alvina's knowledge of the propulsion engine used in Garlean airships proved to be a deciding factor. Without her, we would never have gotten the G-Savior off the ground. So that's a G-Savior. We get a lot less to look at there, but you know what? I'm glad that information is there. But we also have the G-Savior Mark II. Because somehow they were able to build an entire extra Machina just there, ready for us to fight. Ask about the Savior Mark II. Due to the Alakan origin, we struggled to locate replacement parts for the G-Warrior. We ended up turning an expert in such relics, who managed not only to create perfect replicas of required components, but even produced enough to build a second G-Warrior. It then underwent the same conversion process as the original model, resulting in a G-Savior Mark II. Rather than use the familiar color scheme of Garland Ironworks, the creator opted for something more closely aligned with his personal tastes. Red? Nero! Inspect the containment apparatus. The primarily function of the G-Savior Mark II is to increase the strength of the containment field by combining its generator with that of the original unit. And the propulsion system. As the design is based on the original unit, it offers the same amount of propulsion. The only trouble with using both G-Saviors at once is that we end up burning through twice the amount of fuel. If you are wondering why we don't deploy them more often, you need only look at the running costs. So none of this would have been possible without Nero assisting from the shadows. He was there all along. You can't have Sid. You can't have Sid without Nero nearby. It just isn't possible. And to think that's entirely missable dialogue that most people wouldn't even go to look for. So the only reason Sid was able to repair the G-Warrior and make the G-Savior at all is because Nero was able to make parts. As has been said before, they are the most divorced people in Eorzea. Welcome back, Mont. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how all that unfolded. So, what can you tell us of the diamond weapon? It turned into Ifrit, and it tried to body slam me. A Rolger's beard. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlyt were able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wars gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapons Project. I shall add your account to our official report. Alright, thanks for doing all the writing, Guy. I hate doing my own paperwork. Finally, on behalf of the Alamican Resistance, and the whole of Eorzea for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you! Yeah, tain't nothing, Guy. Well, we can't end it like that, can we? We're not sad enough yet. Father, the memory stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Tiny little Algon ball. Doesn't even acknowledge the ominous orb. But let it light up the night. The memory speaking soundlessly. What? The ghosts just want one more chance to play. That's all. Yeah, town's haunted. It's only temporary, don't worry about it. They're harmless. As you can see, they can't even topple you over. Everyone was there. Even people we didn't necessarily like. Everyone's here. Exactly as they were remembered. Of course, all the living people are terrified and confused. But you know what? They can have one night. Projections from within the synthetic R site. Come, together, let us have ibuprofen. Sorry, I only learned of that meme recently, and it is eating my brain alive. Here's ours memories. Their memories. Oh, she responded. Do you like that, Jawbreaker? Curse you, music, telling me how to feel!
I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you.
Not yet, Allie. This is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him. In our place. And you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. I want you to see this new world for yourself. We'll forever be at your side, Ellie. Don't you just hate when you try to grab life by the horns, but it turns out it isn't actually life, but a ghost?
I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone.
Yeah, she can keep her stress ball.
Father?
Ah! Yeah. Yeah, that's how the story ends. It had to be a little bit sadder before it ended. But you know what? That's not actually how the story ends. I know I'm a little bit past time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll go on a little bit longer because there's one more thing I have to do. I said... Game? Oh no! Oh no! Alright, you know what? You know what? I'll have to pick up... I'll have to unlock the extreme trial some other time. Because it looks like we're getting DDoS attacked again. So, we're gonna end it like that. We're gonna end it alike. So, thank you for, suffering DDoS attacks in Final Fantasy 14. That sure is fun. That sure is a time. I would like to say that I enjoyed myself during today's streams. I enjoyed the trials. I enjoy the characters. I enjoy all the trauma that we get. I'm really glad that you guys were here. I'm glad that you guys were here to suffer with me as I suffered. Because, let's face it, we all suffered here. We all suffered. I'm scrolling back just a little bit. I want to double check, I received a message saying that they were really pleased with the way I did the burn out the bad scene. I was seeing if they clipped it, and no, they didn't. So thank goodness for that. I don't know if I need that as a clip. I don't know if I need that as a clip. Wow. You know what? You know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Next time on Final Fantasy, I don't know. Maybe do I get a crafting week? Do I just get a week to craft and gather to do some lighthearted content with happy stories? I don't know. Maybe I'm not allowed to have that kind of luxury. Maybe we continue the MSQ and continue to get sad. Maybe we continue to do Boja and get sad. Maybe I unlock old content and find out why people are sad that we haven't done old content yet. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll play more Triple Triad and get mad at video games that way. I guess I can put that on the poll next week too. My life is still in complete disarray. I have no control of my own schedule. Things are hard. But you know what? I'm trying. Thank you all for bearing with me as I try. Good night, everybody. I don't feel like I want to raid anybody tonight. I'm out of spoons. Good night.